say before coming in? Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breathe. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breathe either. Yeah, no, never mind. Can I look down, or is it going to be like in Skyrim? In Skyrim, when you're in first-person mode, you can't see your body. You can install mods to add those. Let's see. How will this work? Will we see? Well, there you go, guys. The power is there. This is Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Burton.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. Do you think I can go check the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point. But I just want to... Oh.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational.
I thought we were done.
Data transfer. I paused some of your movie downloads.
Pork found in kitchen and water found in ocean. Idari found in your bedroom. You wish. You wish, Aisha. Understandably so. Oh! I took my eyes off of the stream for a quick second. You know, sometimes shit do be happening, you know. It is you. Enter the canvas. Yes? This is the... Do you see the amount of HP he lost? And I did 800,000 damage. Not only is it a chromatic enemy, it's a chromatic lamp master. Thank you, Chip. And also fuck you, Chip. Why would you do that to me, man?
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
If I may, Timekeeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 1 temple is all we need. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And what the?
I need not wait for a starry night, nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back, in
Well,
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't, Quillo. You arrived right on time. The fuck? I wasn't expecting an S1. Yep. I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Shorekeeper. Oh wow. Well, I appreciate the double. What? Oh, it's this thing that did that. Me mum mem me mim me me mim mim mum. Let us start with the first free temple, I think it is. But yes, let us believe in Chip's dream. Do we believe in? We believe in Chip's dream. Oh my god. Well, now we need to win. Come on, let's win this for Chip. Let's win this for Chip. 1 temple is all you need. Ah, brother. Well, there you go.
That was quite a spin.
Hey, Wise, I think I just found something suspicious.
Huh?
What have you found?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema.
Oh.
What did she mean by that?
Oh, shit.
Wise, can you explain?
Ah. Well, it seems our sister is not aware of all of our dates, huh? Yeah. About that.
Oh, yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Wise.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, no, not really, huh? Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. Ah, we believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. I made a video on Velina's kit today. I spent way too much time on that video. Especially for one very stupid joke. And for that joke to work, I needed to remove the background of a Jufufu image. Except I was using the Windows built-in AI tool to do that, because usually it works quite well. And it worked really well on Norma, because she was part of the joke. It did not work so well on Jufufu, which made me spend an uncomfortable amount of time between her legs. Having to remove the background between her legs, I mean. And yes, that's a sentence of all time that I'm not all too happy about, I will say. But it is what it is. Please only 10. Yes! Please only 1 10 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
We have something called suitcase trick.
This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times. And I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play... how do I... Okay, that's... Okay, I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to evade.
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go that way, okay? There is no need to go talk to this person. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so no. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me. No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team and you can play him in dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? My coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. That's a very long way to say no. Yeah, okay, good to know. That's not what I expected. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we established that the enemies did not level up alongside you, but I thought she was a super boss or something, you know? Okay. Well, I am not going to complain. Never mind, I am going to complain about many things today, but first and foremost, Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to switch scenes. Although perhaps first I need to activate my webcam. Webcam, where are you? You're here. Activate. Oh, you do not like my shirt. Okay, I see how it is. There. Oh god, this is even worse than before. Hey, you know what? That'll do, I guess. That'll do. We'll take what we can today. Yeah. Transition. Hello, and welcome to the stream. The stream with many a technical difficulty. Well, technically speaking, it's not really the stream's fault. Stream is fine. It's mostly about the our company, which I shall explain in a moment, but first I shall say hello to everyone. Okay, wait. First and foremost, hello to Mihai, who managed to become first today. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And hello to Chip, who arrived second, as is the usual for Chip. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. And yes, I will also talk about the new commands that I've added. I finally managed to write down all the things in the feedback section of the Discord server, but I'll go over them on stream as well. Which means that we have a lot to talk about today. But hello to Mihai, hello to Chip, hello to Ktosh, welcome to the stream, Ktosh, I hope you're doing well, welcome in. And hello to Kohani, who says, bone jar less amiss. I have no idea what to... Oh, bone jar... Oh, bonjour les amis. Yeah, it took me a while to get what you meant, but it hurts my soul, Kohani. Still, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And then, yes, Mihai wanted me to sue my power company, and it's not actually my power company's fault. So wait, let me say hello to Swevy first. Hello, Swevy, and welcome to the stream. And hello, Zenny, as well. I just saw Zenny. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But to explain to you guys, I had once again power issues today with the power being cut off completely. And the thing is, I thought it came from my microwave being too old and drawing too much power or some shit like that. But no. It happened again today when I was washing some clothes. I had put on a complete power cutoff. Yes, it had happened a couple of times last week, yesterday and today, and I had no idea why. So at some point I just decided to call my power company, and funny thing is, they told me I no longer had a contract with them. And the basic idea is that it wasn't my fault, it wasn't their fault either. The problem was that some neighbor, someone out there in the world, had probably moved into a new apartment. They wanted to activate the electricity for their apartment. The company they contracted that to made a fucking mistake and used my number, the identification number of my electricity meter, for them instead. Obviously, those people did not get their electricity because the electricity was routed to my apartment, and that company, as dumbasses as they are, instead of trying to figure out what the fuck the problem was, they decided to terminate my contract, which I didn't even have with them. But they decided to use my number and terminate that contract, so I no longer had an actual electricity contract. And instead of completely cutting it off, I had the basic bare minimum, which meant that every time I would use something that would consume too much electricity at once, it would shut off. And that's what was happening when I was using my microwave or my washing machine. And so I called the power company today, and she explained that to me. She was very sweet, she was very nice, and we reinstated, we recreated a new contract for me, and in the span of a couple of hours, I had normal electricity again. My washing machine is right now doing its thing. I can use my microwave again. I thought the problem came from my microwave, so I was already preparing myself to buy a new one. But now, it turns out my contract was terminated. So were you paying the bare minimum as well to the neighbor's company? Or this original one? It only lasted for less than for about a week. So I don't know how exactly they are going to charge that. Because I don't think I would pay for the neighbor's company, because the neighbor's company do not have my account info. Because I don't know who the fuck they are. So they don't have my account info, my bank account details, I mean. But no, the person on the phone was very reassuring, and like she was actually nice, because technically speaking, they should not have give me back my proper power today. They should have the interventions usually happen during the night, and making it happen during the day would have cost me 60 euros. But she told me, you know what, we're gonna do it for free because you kind of did nothing wrong, which is true. I did nothing wrong. So at the very least, that person was nice on the phone, you know. And now I have proper power and whatnot, so at least there is that. But yeah, life as an adult sucks, you know. You do nothing, but problems will still find you. Crazy plot twist. Yeah, crazy plot twist. This is definitely not what I was expecting, not gonna lie. I thought like maybe I had some kind of faulty equipment. I even checked all the what are these called in English? Wait, let me check. TL fusible. Fusible? Really? Do you guys not have a proper English word for it? Or maybe we borrowed it, I don't know. Fuses, yes, that. Thank you, Kohani. I even checked all of my fuses one by one, just to make sure that none of them had blown out. But no, everything was fine. No, turns out that some motherfucking idiot made a mistake, didn't really check what the mistake was, and terminated my contract when I didn't ask for anything. Anyway. Definitely a crazy situation indeed that I was not expecting at all. But it is what it is, and at least now the problem is solved, so there is that. Well, circuit breaker might be more correct. Well, no, I think the fuses part is more accurate, because like I have a box attached to the wall, and in that box there are individual fuses for individual rooms. So if there is a power issue in one specific room, that fuse for that specific room would break and serve as the fuses are in the circuit breaker usually. Technically, no. My circuit breaker is actually separate from the box where my fuses are, but it also acts as a circuit breaker, technically speaking. Because I have a separate, like, there is that box which can kill power to specific rooms in the apartment, and then there is another actual circuit breaker that cuts off the power for the entire apartment. Yeah, they are separate? Okay. Yeah, at least I can tell you that in my apartment they are indeed separate. And they are not easy to access. Well, the circuit breaker is easy to access. The box with the fuses is not. I have to get up on a ladder to get to it. And I had to be in a kind of a precarious position. And all of that for nothing, because the fuses didn't have a problem in the first place. Did you have any biscuits today? No idea what that means. No, I did not eat any biscuits. I rarely eat sweet food. I do sometimes eat sweet food, but I'm more of a salty type of guy, personally. But wait, I saw your message, Mihai. I will get back to it in just a second. We're out here cutting the power to the owl's place. Yes, a Paranite. I call discrimination against owls. I call discrimination against owls. What did I ever do to them, you know? What did I ever do to them? But no, I didn't do anything. And, you know, like I said, life as an adult sucks. Whether you want it or not, whether you do everything right or everything wrong, no matter what you do, problems will always find you. You're just lucky when you're a kid because your parents can deal with those problems. I have no such luck. But it is what it is. But wait, there was one thing by the way, hello Paranite, I hope you're doing well, welcome to the stream. And hello Ninja as well, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. Sorry, I had to be polite and say hello properly first. But the second thing I wanted to mention, because I barely had time to eat lunch because I had to deal with that issue, but I managed to finish all the things that I wanted to finish in regards to new commands in chat. So, for the new commands in chat, I wrote them down in the feedback section of the Discord server. But number one, I changed the exclamation mark stats to exclamation mark my stats, and then you can type the type of stat that you want. So before you would just type exclamation mark stats space all or space bat or space bina, bong, etc. Now you have to type my stats, exclamation mark my stats space all bat, bina, bong, daily, first, hug, and Russian roulette. So I changed it to that because now the exclamation mark stats works differently. Now you can type exclamation mark stats, the type of statistics you want, so either all, bet, bina, bong, daily, first, hug, and Russian roulette, and after that, you can type the name of any viewer who has been on stream, and it will give you that, that information for that specific viewer, so that everyone knows what everyone has done. So for instance, if you want, I don't know, let me see, if you want exclamation mark stats, what do you call that? Daily, yeah, sure, we'll go with the daily. And we'll check Zenny's dailies. I typed it too fast, my bad. R3 Zenny. What? No, I wanted Z3. There you go. There you go, for instance. And it will spit out that Zenny has completed 2 dailies on Twitch. This should also work on YouTube side. Let me check. Although I have to find Zenny on YouTube side. What is your name, Zenny, on YouTube? It is the same name, okay. And on YouTube side? Come on, please, YouTube, work. Come on, please, YouTube, work. Oh, fuck you, YouTube. Oh, right, no. Targeted stats like that don't work on YouTube. My bad. It doesn't work because YouTube does not give me the proper information I need. So I couldn't make that one work on YouTube side. The exclamation mark stats for someone other than yourself only works on Twitch. The exclamation mark my stats will also work on YouTube. It works on both ends. And on top of that, I also added the new rank, exclamation mark rank. Now exclamation mark rank will no longer work on its own. You will have to add something after it, which can be bank, bina, bonk, daily, death, first, hug, loss, second, survival, or win. And you can get the ranking for each of these things. So for instance, if you want to see who died, there, come on. If you want to see who died the most, you know, playing the Russian roulette game we have in chat, you can just type a rank, exclamation mark rank death, and tada! Storch died the most with 11 deaths. Chip is the second with 8 deaths, and Swevy is third with 2 deaths apparently. But yeah, and you can do that for bank, bina, bonk. Bank is now the one that you would use for the owl coins. Now the thing is, for instance, for the bonk, I should be in the top 3, technically speaking, but I am removed from the list, technically speaking. So I can add myself back to the list so that I would appear on these rankings. But that means I would appear on all of the rankings, including the bank one, meaning how many owl coins you have, which is kind of a cheat, because I give myself owl coins all the time to test out various stuff. So it's kind of cheating for me to be in the rankings for the owl coins. So maybe I can just reset my own owl coins at the end of the day or something like that. We'll see. You guys tell me if you want to see me as well in the rankings, or if you want the rankings just to be for yourselves. I am personally fine with either. But there you go. I have added all of these things because Ktosh requested some of them, and I decided to add even more, just because I wanted to try to see if it could be done. But yes, there you go. You have new toys to play around with. I have not added a exclamation mark goodnight yet, because I'm thinking or considering what exactly to add, you know what I mean? Like, what would the command do exactly? Would the bot just spit out a message? Would it play an audio file as well, like Tuesday's Rockabye Baby song or stuff like that? So I'm still considering what to do with that. And also, like I've mentioned yesterday, I didn't have the time to work on it today, but I am going to implement a new emote, which will be for subscribers only, because it will be an animated emote. But that emote will be themed after Cyberpunk 2077. I hope that I'll be able to have that emote ready for Sunday, as we will start our Cyberpunk playthrough. I have said all that I needed to say. The stream is done, I'm tired. I'm kidding, we have a lot to do today. But yeah, you guys will have a new emote to play around with. It's gonna be based on the Pew Pew emote, except, well, the Pew Pew emote is just holding a gun. This one will actually shoot the gun, it will be animated for that, and it will look kind of cyborg-ish, I guess, you know. The owl will have some mechanical parts, a glowing eye, I hope. I still need to figure out how to do the glowing eye effect in DaVinci Resolve. I'll see about that when I get to it. But yeah, hopefully it'll be available by Sunday. Discrimination to French people? No, Zenny, it was discrimination just against me very specifically, because none of my neighbors had any kind of issue with their power. It was very specific to my apartment, unfortunately for me. Anyway, there was a message from Mihai earlier. Lost the 50-50 for Sitlali's weapon. Got Skyward Blade. Well, that's pretty good standard. Well, it's okay, I guess. It's not the worst. It exists. Well, stop trying to get her weapon. I'm just glad I got her, and I'm gonna try to get Yaemiko at 73 pity. I mean, I suppose that's your choice, but that does mean that you're losing that fate point, Mihai. You're losing the guaranteed on the weapon banner. Just so we are clear. Just so you know. And by the way, I'm gonna delete your message, Ktosh. No, I'm not going to kill my power company people. We shall not advocate for killing people just for simple issues. Where were we? By the way, have you seen all the K-pop fangirls saying CP is popular because Jungkook, or whatever his name was, changed his profile picture to Daniel? I don't know. I don't know who Jungkook is. I'm assuming maybe he or she apparently is a K-pop artist, I would assume. I know pretty much nothing about the K-pop world. It's really not my cup of tea. And well, I mean, as far as I can tell, from my understanding, the K-pop fandom has a reputation for being special, is how I'll phrase it to stay nice. They have a reputation about themselves for being special. So it doesn't really surprise me that they would say that Cyberpunk is only popular because of some random K-pop star. I'm sure that person is very, very famous. I'm sure of it. But yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk does not have much to do with with K-pop and vice versa. So yeah, they can both be popular in their own right. But I suppose some people can't can't accept the reality that things don't need to be connected like that. But it is what it is. And I love your autocorrection. I didn't read your full message, Mihai, but I just saw jungle cock. Women are LARPing so much. 10-episode anime just because jungle cock changed his profile picture. Nah, not goddamn autocorrect, man. That was the best autocorrect of all day. And hello, Zero Maidens. Oh, I remember you, I think. I didn't remember you had a number after your name. Huh. Could it have been a different Zero Maiden? But anyway, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Twitch is hating on me for no reason. What did Twitch do to you, Zero Maidens? And I'm sorry you have Zero Maidens. Or are you saying that we have Zero Maidens? I don't know. The Expedition song giving me goosebumps, not gonna lie. The Expedition 33 songs are absolutely fantastic. Especially the battle OSTs, they are amazing. We have several Expedition 33 songs in our playlist, and for good reason. But whoever has been doing Obscure's OST is an amazing artist, I would assume. Yeah, that would be Lorien Testar, I think. And Alice... shit, I keep forgetting her last name. I want to call her Alice Dupont, but I know it's not. 33, Alice Duport-Percier. There you go. Alice Duport-Percier, I believe is the singer, or one of the singer, and Lorien Testar is the composer, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they did an absolutely fantastic job making the OST of Expedition 33. By the way, I have downloaded and installed Cyberpunk 2077, and just so you guys know, because we were talking about OSTs, I have disabled copyrighted songs, because there is an option in there. So just so you guys know, when we play Cyberpunk, we will not be listening to what you call that, to copyrighted songs, because, well, I don't exactly want my channels to be banned, whether on YouTube or Twitch, you know? Same thing, there was apparently a nudity filter, so I activated that so that we wouldn't have any nudity in the game. I don't know exactly how it works. Will it be like a leaf on your genitals like it was in Baldur's Gate 3, or will it be something different? I don't know. Well, remains to be seen. But I have launched the game. At the very least, I launched the main menu. I haven't actually launched the game itself because I didn't want to start off stream. I want to start on stream. But everything should be working more or less fine, I hope. And Ktosh lost it all in terms of his bet. It's 98 loss. That's a lot of losses. And see, now you can do rank loss. But I believe Chip might be first in terms of losses. Yes, Chip lost 201 times. So see, Ktosh, it could have been worse. You're still second, but, you know, it could have been worse. If I recall correctly, it's just underwear. Okay. Why not? I mean, I know there are a couple of sex scenes in Cyberpunk 2077, just like there are in, what you call that, in Baldur's Gate 3. It's just like, I don't know. I understand the terms of service about nudity. I mean, the nudity terms of service are a bit strange, and they're not exactly the same between YouTube and Twitch, as far as I know, which makes things even more complicated for me. But, like, it's a video game. It's an 18+ video game, right? I mean, it's not like a hentai game or something like that, but, you know, it's a mature game. We're gonna see people getting gored and whatnot. So, like, is a sex scene really going to trigger people? Like, if you choose to watch a Cyberpunk 2077 stream, you should know, especially because the game has been out for... I don't remember when it came out, but, you know, it's been a while. No hentai game question mark? No, Ktosh. I will not be streaming hentai games. Unless I create a Pornhub account and I start streaming there. But, Otherwise, on my regular YouTube channel and Twitch channel, there will be no such games. And hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And Zenny, you said you only got up to Act 2. Do you mean like you're at the beginning of Act 2 or at the end of Act 2 already? Because Act 2 is a fair bit long. I would advise you to explore a bit. Beginning where Verso comes in. Okay, if that's the case, I advise you to explore a bit. Because I kind of consider it a bit of a mistake on my part, but to be fair, I didn't exactly know. Because I went all the way up to the ending of Act 2 and then I started exploring. I think I should have started exploring before. So do some exploration in between quests. That way you don't have just a big chunk of exploration to do before you finish the game. Because you have to finish... Well, you can't play after the ending of the game. You have to reload a previous save, which you can absolutely do, which is what we did. But yeah, I'd advise you to explore a bit in between main mission. Don't just beeline the main mission. Again, just an advice. At the end of the day, you can play however you want. But copyrighted songs are 90% of the good songs in Cyberpunk. Yeah, and what do I do if my channel gets struck down and I can't stream anymore? What is the point, Mihai? Yeah, I'm sure the copyrighted songs in Cyberpunk are lovely, but like, the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Know what I mean? Like, the idea is for me to stream the game, that way we can all share the experience together. If I can't stream it, then, well, I mean, I can always play it on my own time, and then I can use all the copyrighted songs when I'm playing on my own. But yeah, I am streaming, and with that comes consequences. So I have to be careful what exactly I stream. And hello, Nyanda, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How have you been faring in Expedition 33? I saw you playing, I think, last Monday, I think, maybe. But I wasn't able to stay long, so I didn't really see what you were up to. You already beat it? God damn it. How fast are you, man? It took me 2 months to beat it, I think. To beat Expedition 33. Let me check that, wait. Because I feel like you started maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that. How did you beat it? But I mean, at the end of the day, congratulations to you on beating the game. I'm just so surprised because I kind of feel like you started not too long ago. I didn't do the side stuff before the final boss. Ah, that would explain it. Yeah, because I did spend like a good chunk of time on the side stuff. Let me check that. Expedition 33 videos. I started Expedition 33 on April 11th and I ended on June 27th. So 3 months basically. 3 months basically. But yeah, to be yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I have about 8 or 9 streams on side content and side stuff. Thanks. I ugly cried. Did you? I did not. I did not cry, but I did feel the tears coming up in my in my eyes. But yeah, I didn't end up crying. The only time I only cried once, and it was at the very beginning of the game, you know, at the prologue. I don't know why, but the prologue with the music and you know, that one cutscene with Sophie and Gustave. I don't know why, but it hit me particularly hard. That was the only time I cried on stream ever, and for Expedition 33. Otherwise, I've had tears in my eyes several times in Expedition 33 because that shit is sad. That shit is sad. By the way, Nyando, did you do both endings? Because you know, there are 2 endings to the game, right? And Zenny, cover your eye, yes, cover your eyes and ears while I ask Nyando about that. But yeah, because we're gonna talk about the ending for a quick second. How did you feel about the ending? Which ending did you choose? Which side did you choose, Nyando? Will we have to fight you? I'm just kidding. You are allowed to choose whichever side you want. But I am curious which side you picked. And Sophie hit hard for me too. Yeah, Sophie hit hard because I mean we barely got to know her, and boom, no more Sophie. But also, you know, it's often, like I've mentioned, you know, at the very end of the last stream on Expedition 33, it's really the presentation. It's really about the of how they show the sad moments in that game, in my opinion, because they don't make it overly dramatic, or they don't try to hammer home the point that yes, this is sad. You, the player, must be sad right now. No. It just plays you the music, it shows you the characters, it shows you their emotion, and then you end up crying. I'll miss you guys. No, Kuhani! Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Verso only said that to Monaco and Esquier, right? He didn't say that to Lune. What about my wife? You know? I won't say what scene did it for me, but I ended up with 6 times cried. I chose the other individual's ending. He felt logical and like pulling a loved one from an addiction. I was sad at the loss of everything. Yeah. I see what you mean. I chose the same. And yes, Zenny, we are done spoiling. We are done, but I chose the same thing as you, Nyando. It felt more logical as well. There was one side that was basically more emotional, in my opinion, which is a valid side, it's still understandable, but the other side was more logical, so I decided to go with it. That being said, I will say that I debated with my chat for like half an hour when the choice presented itself to us. Like, we were going over every type of possibility, trying to think about everything, but yeah. It was an interesting thing, and I am waiting for Clair Obscur Expedition 32 or whatever next game they might what do you call that? They might come up with, because that was a masterpiece of a game in my opinion. It was all valid but not easy. It's the sign of a good story. Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't like, you know, just a good versus evil or anything like that. Nah, it was just different people wanting different things, coping in different manners to the loss process, the grieving process, the suffering, etc. It's just people feeling, basically. And they all have very... Well, all feelings are valid at the end of the day, right? But yeah, again, for me, the way they presented the story, the way they actually showed everything, the way they talked about everything was just a masterclass in writing. Because, again, it's not overly dramatic, it's not hammering things down on you. It lets you, as the viewer, it lets you think, it lets you feel the emotions for the characters and whatnot. So, I drop my hat to Sandfall Interactive. Chapeau bas, as we say in French. That just means hat down? Do you guys use that in English as well? Something about the hat. You know what? I think you guys have some kind of similar expression in English. I had to read your lips. Not gonna lie, I muted the volume. Ah, yes, Zenny, we're good. Zenny, good. Zenny, we're good. I hope that he read that. Tip my hat. Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah. Chapeau bas is literally hat down. Like in what do you call that? In terms of direct translation. But I think yeah, tipping your hat to a person in the sense that you're complimenting them that they did something great. The music, especially combined with the emotional combat and boss fights, really sold me. Yeah. We were talking about the music before, composed by Laurien Tester and, I believe, Alice Duport-Percier. Finally, I managed to remember her name that I looked up 5 minutes ago. but I believe she was a singer. I don't know if she composed songs as well, but either way, both of them are responsible for the majority of the music in the game, as far as I know. And they did masterfully for the game. Especially when you understand the lyrics. I mean, I suppose it does spoil you some things in the lyrics, but if you understand the lyrics, they are beautiful, and like you can feel the emotional beat that the game is trying to portray through the music, through the visuals, through the dialogue, right? And Madame Guillotin didn't come in day one, but Fremine came. Oh, did you try to pull for Sandrone, Deidara? Good luck to you. Are you going to try and keep pulling on her? Or did you just do one random 10 pull like you tend to do in some games? Interesting. In Italian, we say ciao, mi chiamo Happy Owl. That I know means hi, my name is Happy Owl, because I did 1 year of I studied Italian for 1 year when I was 9 years old. So it's been a while. Ora fai la brava e vieni a sederti sulle mie ginocchia? I don't know what the second part means. Ora fai la brava. Brava means brave, maybe? Vieni means to come or to go somewhere, because it sounds like the French word venir. Venir meaning, well, to come. Not in that sense, in the sense to go somewhere to, yeah. See, this is the big Tosh, this is exactly why I specified. It's to come, C-O-M-E, come home or stuff like that. Would be, it would be venir, venir à la maison, yeah, come home to my place, when you're talking to someone else. Yeah, I don't know what the rest means, unfortunately. Oh, wait. And this is why I took so much goddamn time trying to make these work. No, come on. There. Wait. You know, that. Come on. Show me what you can do. Hi, my name is Happy Owl TV. Now be a good girl and come sit on my... The fuck? What the fuck, Nyando? Now be a good girl and come sit on my lap? I was not expecting that message from you. Well, here I was just busting balls. I mean, don't you have a partner? Wouldn't your partner be jealous if I came and sat on your lap? And if you called me a good girl? But yeah, the question, that's actually a good question from Zenny. Who's the good girl? Am I the good girl, Nyando? Oh, God. And diabolical. Yes, we have Google Translate in chat, so I will always know what you guys are writing. Well, as long as Google Translate understands it, otherwise I'm kind of doomed. Clever. Yeah, it is a nice little command that we have there. You can also use it for yourself. You can just type !TL or !translate space and whatever words you want to type. And if Google Translate recognizes the language, it will try to translate it to English directly. Neat. It is neat. I found it online. I don't know, Nyanda, do you use streamer.bot? Because if you do, you could find it online. It's an extension on streamer.bot that was made... I think that one was made by Nutty. I think. Shit, I have so many goddamn commands that, I don't remember where this one is. Is it just on Twitch? Shouldn't be just on Twitch, should it? Oh no, Translate is here, yeah. I use Firebot mostly, and Seri. Ah, shit, Seri is the one I have to look into for, well, you know, bot accounts that come to your stream and whatnot, because I don't use Seri. And I don't think I've ever heard of Firebot, because to be fair, there are a lot of bots that exist out there. Seri is super easy, takes 2 minutes to set up. Yeah, because from my understanding, Seri is made by a company, right? But like streamer.bot is actually a software you can download, and then you have to decide what the bot can or cannot do. So all of the what do you call that? All of the commands that you can use in my chat, it's because I decided to implement them in some way. Thankfully, there are some extensions that you can grab for free online, which is definitely very helpful because some things require some coding which I don't know how to do. But yeah, bots like Seribot or even Stream Elements have their own bots, right? Those things are a bit easier to deal with, I suppose. Firebot is similar then, client-side bot. Ah, nice, interesting. It is complicated, I will say. I don't know about Firebot itself, but for StreamerBot it can be fairly complicated, not gonna lie. but it is nice because you can implement so many different things, you know. Well, that's how I turned my chat into a gambling den, basically. And I do believe that a lot of other bots, I don't know if Seri can do it, I don't know if Firebot can do it, but I know some other bots can do it. You can bet, you know, currencies that you get. It's just exclamation mark bet, zero maiden. It would be exclamation mark bet space all space. Yeah, well, there you go. You can either type a specific number, or you can type all, half, third, fourth, or quarter, depending on how much you want to spend. And you lost it all. Congratulations. You earn points by just being on stream. Chatting will also earn you some points, sending messages in chat. Not commands, only regular messages will earn you some coins. And you can also use... it's the other way around, Ktosh. It's give 3 to 0 maidens. It's the other way around. You have to write the number first and then the name of the person. Otherwise, unfortunately, the bot does not recognize the command. And then it should. And there you go. Now, 0 maidens has 3 plus 5 because he wrote damn. So he got 5 owl coins from that. And plus your 3, now he's sitting at 8 owl coins. Congratulations, 0 maidens. Where was I at? Wait. 1 tentpole per day. Deidara, you're doing 1 tentpole per day on Sandrone, so you're gonna try to get her, basically. Because at some point you're gonna... There are too many days for you not to get her. I hadn't realized Devora voices Clea. That was a nice touch. I don't know who that is, unfortunately. I looked at the voice actors. I looked at the voice actors of Expedition 33. I recognized some names, but I did not recognize Devora or the voice actress for Clea, unfortunately. Devora voiced Lae'zel from... Well, see, this is why I didn't recognize her, is because... Well, to be fair, Clea does not appear a whole lot in Expedition 33, and Lae'zel did not appear a whole lot on my own playthrough, because I mostly didn't want to play with her. So that's not a voice I'm familiar with. There is a reason. Yeah, I didn't play much of Lae'zel. I did go through her specific storyline, so I did bring her along for that, but otherwise she was back at camp. And there were times where I considered not keeping Lae'zel alive. Because there were some decisions where you can maybe fight her or stuff like that. And yeah, I was not a fan. Next romance is Shadowheart, right? I don't know. Maybe. I would love to have the next romance be Shadowheart, but... Next playthrough will probably be a Dark Urge playthrough where we go full villain. And I don't know if Shadowheart is going to like that, not gonna lie. I don't know if Shadowheart is going to be all too happy with me murdering people left, right and center. Even more so than I did before. So, yeah. She can swing evil and good. Okay. Okay. We'll see. Her romance is the most fleshed out, I would say. How dare you say that, Swevy? What about Karlak? I'm just kidding. Okay. Well, we're gonna see the darker side of Shadowheart, then. Maybe. Or at least we'll try. Oh man, Dark Urge is a totally different game. I've heard, I haven't done it myself yet, but I've heard that, yeah, Dark Urge is very, very different, and that's why I'm willing to do a second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Usually I don't do second playthroughs for games, unless there are different choices to be made, different storylines, different endings and whatnot, you know. But yeah, I've heard that Dark Urge would be different, so we will have a second playthrough on Baldur's Gate 3 once we finish up with Cyberpunk 2077, which will most likely take quite a few months, I would assume, because we're gonna do a lot in that game. Don't fuel the addiction? On the contrary, Zero Maidens. Because I'm fueling your addiction in my chat, that means it purges you of your will to gamble in real life, of course, because that's how it works. Yeah, Sandrone can raid me. I mean, my Okay, Deidara, I see how it is. You're gonna get bonked even before I got to launch the game. There you go. You got bonked. I believe, Deidara, you are the #1 in terms of getting bonked in stream. You know what? Let me remove myself. Let me remove myself from the exclusion list so that I can appear alongside you guys in the rankings. There you go. Let's see. Rank bonk. Yeah, there you go. There are 55 bonks. I am second with 49 bonks. And Sparta is third with 46 bonks. Where was I at? Yeah, that I read. I hate the Githyanki. I offed her when I met her. Zero Maidens, I understand. I don't know if you can hear me because of the ads. Hopefully you can. But I understand. I was a bit hesitant with Lae'zel. And over time, the Githyankis, not a fan. Not a fan. And Zenny, you asked me to translate it, and I can, but you can just type it yourself. What'd you call that? TL, exclamation mark TL, and then your message. And there you go. Owls prefer salty foods to sweets. That is very true. That is very true. But anyone can use that command, Zenny, just so you know. You can use it for any language. Deidara can use it. Swevy can use it. That command is available to anyone. Poor Lae'zel. Yeah, but come on, man. She's not exactly the nicest person in the world. You gotta admit, she's kind of a bitch and an asshole rolled into one. And racist as well. She's racist for sure. Like, I can understand that you wouldn't want me to call Sparkle racist. Why not? But, what'd you call that? Lae'zel is 100% racist. Wait, Swevy, was that Chinese? Or is that Japanese? No, it looks like Japanese, I think. Is that Japanese? And it takes that many characters just to say your ass is big? I don't think it can translate Latin. I don't think so. It doesn't seem so, because I think this is the second time you tried. And unfortunately, it did not work both times, I think. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, there aren't that many people who speak Latin. Usually, you know. Your mom has a big ass. But wait, what language is that, Swivy? Is that Japanese or Chinese? Because I don't recognize the character. I mean, I do recognize the characters, but I can't tell which is which. I think it might be Chinese. Okay, it is Chinese then. Ah. Because I feel like the last character, the very last character, I've seen it in Japanese as well. Oh god, why is my game lagging like that? Oh god, what's happening? Oh. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Well, good, I guess. Nice, I think. Japanese is simpler in my opinion. They share some characters, I think. Yep, Japanese characters are curvier. Do you mean they are thicker characters? But yeah, if I recall correctly, one of the three JP writing system is indeed heavily inspired from Chinese. I don't remember which one it is, but yeah, I do remember hearing about that. Now then, Billy, as much as we love your song, it's time for us to get back to Genshin Impact. Ta-da! Abrupt transition as usual. We have a story to finish there. We have 2 acts to go through today, so we're gonna have to be quick. Because hopefully tomorrow we can do the new quest on the moon. The moon being accessible through here. Sorry, I clicked. But yeah, hopefully we can do that all tomorrow. That way on Saturday we can start... would you call that? We can start... Reverse 1999. There is only so many ways to make some lines look different before they cross over. Yeah, I know, at some point. I mean, the characters look really, really complicated, not gonna lie. In Chinese and Japanese, both. Tomorrow we shall steal the moon! Is that what Gru says to his minion? Does that mean tomorrow we turn into Gru? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Marionette is busy completing the first... What? What do you mean you're busy? Stop being busy. Yes. There you go. Conflicting quest. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was with the quest for what is that? Be looking for us to the aquarium lower level. Oh, okay, it's just the event quest. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. I forgot to do that yesterday. Today we focus on the actual storyline. He says tonight. Who says tonight, Ktosh? And Zenny, no worries. You can type !commands or CMDS if you want a list of all the commands that are available. Gru. Oh, he said, yeah, but I'm not going to do it tonight. So tomorrow we can say that we shall steal the moon tonight, or something like that. But today we can't, because today we're stuck on a boat. That's why I'm not doing Mandarin Chinese or traditional Chinese. I'm learning Japanese! Oh, good luck to you on that, Zero Maidens, because that doesn't seem easy at the very least, from what I've seen. Sandrone, where are you? Are you done being a Sandrone?
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
It's not? What do you mean it's not? It's not easy, or it's not difficult? Because I don't remember how I phrased it myself. And what is your guys' obsession with big butts? Swevi said that I have a big butt, then he said that my mother has a big butt, and now Japanese people have a big butt, according to Zenny. What are you guys talking about? It's not easy. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's an entirely new writing system. I am assuming that the grammar is also quite different, if your main language is English, for instance. But, you know, that's why I wish you good luck. I prefer boobs by personality first, of course. Same. Personality first. Second would be face for me. And then it would be, what would you call that? Yeah, so personality, face, and then boobs. Because as much as I love boobs, I do spend more time looking at a person's face than I do at their boobs. Like for my former partners, I spent more time looking at their faces than their boobs. So I'd rather have them, or have them have a pleasant face to look at, you know. Breasts on the chests. Well, usually that's where breasts are. If you see breasts somewhere other than chests, I will be confused. Lately, I'm weak to thighs. Of course, face comes first. Thighs is a why not. Thighs is a why not. I will say, the midriff on Galdrena, she has awakened something in me.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
And on Linnea's summer skin as well.
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance. Great! We should get started then.
Ah, wait. No? Ah. I don't know what's going on because I'm not pressing any button. Ah.
Let's get a move on.
I was wondering if I could actually read chat in Yap or if they were going to talk. Google Translate can't translate Tibetan. Well, probably. I don't know. I've never tried, but I'm guessing that's what you tried earlier. Kinda weak to hair. Black hair. Ah, black hair. Does that mean you like Chisa, for instance, Josh? Because she definitely has black hair. Ass is a must, but I prefer thighs. Ah, we have a member of the thideology, as they say. I'm not gonna lie, I prefer calves. Calves? Why not? An uncommon choice, I would say, but not that rare. I have heard that before. Look at those beautiful blue eyes that look so pure, like the water of the most clear sea or lake. Eyes of peak fiction. Oh my god, they rise down bad for Sandrone. Yes, Chisa is hot as fuck. She's cute. In my books, Chisa is more cute than hot, but I suppose her summer outfit makes her quite hot indeed. Calves is a new one for me. Really? I've heard of people liking calves before, and not the first time I've heard that. It's not like I've heard it many times, but I have heard. Tsunderes or yanderes? Can I choose neither? Because I personally don't like... I guess I have more fun with yanderes, in the sense that, like, I enjoy watching yanderes more. They make me laugh more in anime. Tsunderes just annoy me. But in real life, neither. I don't want either one of them.
That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day. You sound pretty happy about that. Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
You don't want to run into Columbina, huh? But why? Oh, because you're a tsundere fuck, maybe. Yeah, that's why. God damn it. Why don't you want to see your friend now that you're alive, man? What is wrong with you?
All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
Right. That would be the quest that I decided not to do. I think. So right now my my aquarium is kind of just yeah, yeah, it's empty. I'm sorry. I was supposed to farm for the event today, but I had to deal with my power company, you know? So, you know, priorities in life. Chisa is passively hot, like she doesn't know how hot she is. Probably, I mean, Chisa is more on the introverted, shy side, I would say, so yeah. I love tsunderes. You're not the only one. I know a lot of people do love tsunderes. I can't stand them. It just, they piss me off, not gonna lie. But to each their own. I'm not disrespecting your taste. It's just, yeah, like I said, we all have different tastes. And by the way, happy lurking to you, sweetie. And what is indeed a happy dere, Zenny? Because I've never heard of that term.
It's really coming together!
Is it though? Paimon just lied to her face. Go to... Oh god, no. We can't go to the aquarium below. There's nothing to see there. See? There is nothing. Look at how beautiful.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Uh-huh.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Well, I hope you like the ones we captured together, because I didn't capture a shit after that.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now! You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Love the fact that we've accomplished nothing.
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
Yeah, those are some pretty empty aquariums.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right? What do you mean? After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more. So? So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is about the moment, right? I like tsunderes, but in anime. IRL, they're horrible. Yeah, I don't like them even in anime, but I would definitely agree that in real life, having a tsundere, bruh. Like, I understand being shy, I understand having a hard time sharing your feelings, but being all prickly and annoying just because you can't face your own feelings, like, come on, man, grow up. They are neither tsunderes or yanderes, they're just happy waifus. I think there might be a name for that specifically, because there are a lot of various dere type characters. There is a whole lot, a whole list of it. Let me check. Yandere. There is also kudere, but I don't remember. Yeah, there you go. Wait. Shit, this is in French. I want it in English, and that way I don't have to translate. That. Tsundere, kudere, dandere, yandere, dere, genki girl, ojo-sama, siskon, brokon, lolicon, shotakon are some of the character-related terms I could find on Reddit. What is a... Wait. Tsundere is a character who changes between being rude and being sweet, usually is sweet to people they care for. Kudere, a cold/blunt character who has a loving side they rarely show to anyone. Dandere, similar to kudere, but the dandere is usually very, very quiet and shy instead of cold or blunt. Yandere, a character who is absolutely sweet and lovely to the one they love, but will show act, psychotic, murderous, and violent towards anyone who interferes or towards someone they are jealous of. Will do anything to get what they want. Yandere are very dangerous. Dere, a character who is always happy, sweet, kind, and loving. I think maybe that's what Zenny was talking about. Genki Girl is the very energetic girl, hyper, happy, confident, and a determined female character who will rarely give up on her goal. Ojo-sama, a female character who is very well put together and rich, but is also stuck up, rude, and hard to impress. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. Siskon, a sibling who is attracted to their older, younger sister. Brokon, same as above but with a brother. Lolicon, a character or person who is attracted to younger female characters or female characters who look young. Shotakon, a character or person who is attracted to younger male characters or male characters who look young. There you go. Anzani is a kudere. Yeah, I suppose so. I wouldn't say she's exactly that, but it would be the closest word in that list to define her. But wait, I've missed a bunch of messages. What is a geode or reconciliation? Twitch is telling me I can collect some. Oh, geodes of replication. No, do not listen to Ktosh. It has nothing to do with Geometry Dash. Geode of replication is a currency that you have in Meliastra Wonderland. Wait, Zero Maidens, do you play Genshin? Because basically, yeah, if you watch my stream, since I'm playing Genshin Impact right now, you can get some rewards every, like, if you watch the stream for 10 minutes, you'll get a reward. Then it's 30, 50, 1 hour, 2 hours, or something like that. And you'll get more and more rewards that you can claim in-game afterwards. Kudere example. Yeah, Zani, I guess, would be a Kudere. Mornier. Mornier is shy, so she would be a, what was it again? A Dandere. Yeah, Dandere would be apparently the shy, quiet type. I don't know, Zani's personality. Zani is pretty much, yeah, a bit of a Kudere. I mean, she's just a bit distant. She can be sweet sometimes, but she's mostly distant and cold. Not cold in the sense that she's mean, but just in the sense that she doesn't really get personal with anyone, usually. I think Dere Dere was a 100% correct. That's my type. Yeah, Dere Dere, I mean, technically speaking, the Dere part is the sweet part, basically. If you decompose all of these words, the Tsun part, for instance, in Tsundere, the Tsun part is the kind of abrasive part, whereas the Dere is the sweet part. Yandere would be the dangerous, violent part. Or rather, Yan would be the prefix, I guess, to signify that the person is violent, dangerous, or something, and Dere, again, sweet, etc., etc. The Dere part is always the sweetness, so I suppose Dere Dere would be sweet, sweet, or something like that. I'm not telling you that these are direct translations, just vague meanings of these portions of words. Chlorinde type, shade, question mark? Podzani, yeah, she is kind of like Chlorinde. Though we have seen Chlorinde a bit more opened and a bit more personable when we did her story quest, when she was playing with Navia, some tabletop RPG.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste! But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
I mean, if I build a home tomorrow, a house for myself, it's probably gonna be gone in a few hundred years and I'll be dead, but, you know, at least I can live in that house for the time being.
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Yes, and I think he's talking about the friends, of course. The friends you made along the way, of course.
doesn't that make losing them even harder? Well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form. And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind. Exactly! So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Exactly, it's about the journey, not the destination. Ah, finally she understands. And a happy lurking to you, Ktosh. Good luck with your quests. Bruh, I just lost my dog. Like, dang, yo. What happened to your dog? Is your dog okay, Ktosh? I hope your dog is okay. But I like the kuderes that can't say some crazy statement with a deadpan face. I love deadpan characters. I will say that. There was a couple of examples I can think of in a specific anime, but I love deadpan characters because they always make me laugh. Like the way they say the things that they say. It's just... I love them. Definitely love those. I think Tosh is part of a gang, not gonna lie. He keeps saying type shake my head. He's part of the gang of Gen Z, basically. Or is he Gen Alpha, actually? I don't remember. But yeah, he's part of the younger generations that write in very peculiar ways online. And hello to you, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Tobichi Origami from Data Live is the peakest kudere. I think I watched the first season of Data Live, I think. But I don't really remember much, I'm afraid. And Ktosh, you are a Gen Alpha, I think, barely. Well, it's either Gen Alpha or Gen Beta, I guess. No, for you specifically, it would either be Gen Z or a Gen Alpha, I would assume, right? Gen Beta would be even younger than you.
Traveler! You're back already?
Yes.
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
What's with the aggressive tone, girl? Calm down. God damn.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck.
Well, I took the back door. And no, this has no sexual connotation.
Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
Should we put her in one of the aquariums?
What? They should be done by now. There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh.
Finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Uh-oh! Too late!
Oh, I saw Navia! Yay, Navia is here. And now happy lurking to you, Ktosh. In short, the MC said to her, I smelled your gym wares, wanting to keep her away, and she responded, I did smell yours too, with a deadpan face. Who? Do people really do that? Smell dirty clothes? Like, specifically, gym clothes. Like, I have sniffed my ex's scarves, for instance, because they smelled like their perfume or stuff like that. But I never went on and smelled whatever they were wearing after doing some kind of sport activity or something. That I have to admit I've never done. Is that a thing? Perverts, yes. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, why not? We're still sane. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I do remember a couple of my exes, they wanted me to give them some of my clothes. Not give them forever, but just have like an article of clothing of mine just because they wanted to keep me, in a way, by their side, I suppose. And because my clothes were my scent, I guess, or something like that. Not clothes that I've already worn, not dirty clothes. That's not what they wanted. They wanted regular clothes that had been in the washing machine because it smelled nice, I guess. But yeah, never dirty clothes. And same for me. Although I've never asked to keep anything, but I have sniffed some clothing just because I like their perfume. But it's not like it was something that I would do on a daily basis. I did it like once or twice and I was like, hey, that smells nice. That was about it. But I guess I don't have a smelling fetish, I suppose. Some people do, after all. I feel like some people just do it out of joy, not gonna lie. They want to remember the person. Yeah, no, I do understand it to a certain degree. But gym clothes? Clothes where they just been sweating in? That I'm just like, yeah, nah, I'm good, fam. Love you, but you can keep your sweaty ass clothes. Like, sure, if you want to hand them over so that I put them in the washing machine, I can do that. I don't care. But sniffing them, not my cup of tea. And maybe the Tsaritsa will be a kudere, a bit of a cliche, but it fits. It would definitely fit. It would definitely fit, sorry. I guess she is probably going to be some kind of kudere indeed. She's probably going to be a kudere. At first, she will be very cold, and slowly over time, as we get to learn more about her, maybe we can see a sweeter side to her.
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide. Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Inside of the aquarium?
There's a box over there! You can get in that! Huh? You expect me to...
Well, I mean, you're the one who doesn't want to be seen by Columbina. That's kind of a you problem.
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
Emily! Aww.
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Their movie is going to look like shit because I haven't collected any fish for the aquarium. But I suppose they don't really count that, do they? Traveler, I allowed the Fatui to do as they please, deadpan face. You know what? If she does that, I would be happy. It would make me laugh, and it would be a nice surprise, I suppose. And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Finally, Nuvelat started drying over here. What? Oh, do you mean it's raining? Well, you have to remember, you can say Hydro Dragon, don't cry, or some shit like that. Maybe I should put Farina in the fuck's any? You put... Oh, you know what? You should put Farina in the aquarium and then use her summons. You use her skill to get her summons. They are, technically speaking, sea creatures of some kind, right? So it could make some sense at least. No, we need him to cry today. Well, tell him sad things then. Tell him that this or that Melusine died. And you gotta make him cry for sure. Traveler Project Stusha will freeze this world, deadpan face. I mean, I think for that specifically, it would make sense that she would say it in a deadpan face, because for her, I would assume it's just her goal, right? So I would assume she would say that in a very serious tone.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take. All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
No.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
Well, hello there, Alain Guillotin. Was not expecting you to make an appearance since, you know, you're kind of dead.
You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
Well, you kind of did that to yourself.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut. That was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
Wait, what's happened? Do you see the glitching? What's happening to my game? The NPCs are glitching. I think maybe it's because of this box where they showcase another character. It's not really meant to work all that well. I think. Sandrone does have a heart. It's her vision. I don't know if you can call a vision a heart, not gonna lie. Where did Madame Guillotin hide? Show me game. She's inside of a box, apparently. I don't know if... maybe we can see it once we are outside of the dialogue. We don't know if Stujin will freeze Teyvat yet. It may literally be a weapon. Yeah, that is very true. We don't know what the project entails exactly. I read that. Gamer said Owl has Sandrone's banner dropped. Yes, it has. Gamer. The banner is currently up. It started yesterday, so you still have a couple of weeks. Well, 3 weeks to be exact, I think. About 20 days, I think, to get her, but it dropped yesterday. I couldn't tell if that's Charlotte. I must be blind. It is Charlotte, but they changed her skin. She has a new skin. You can get the skin for free, and you can also get one free Charlotte to accompany it if you do the event, the summer event. From Scarra's situation, a vision represents an aspect of their soul, so their heart. I feel like that's a bit of a shortcut, because you say it's an aspect of their soul. It doesn't mean that it encompasses the entirety of the heart or the soul. It's just one aspect of it, but you can't reduce one person to one aspect of themselves because people are multifaceted. Know what I mean? So I wouldn't exactly call it that.
Oh, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
Well, no, not yet. The other crew needs to shoot their scenes.
It's our turn.
Yep.
Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
I think she might be in this box or something like that.
Our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Guess she's just gonna have to hang in here for a little while longer.
break a leg. Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Goodbye. It's been nice seeing you girls. Especially you, Navia.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
No.
Columbina.
I know. I know. I know, she's heading towards the box.
Is she onto us?
is she doing?
Wrong box?
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Wrong box. Somehow.
Hmm? Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far.
She'd been found. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem that way. But then where the fuck did she go? I wonder. And how did she disappear so fast? That's what they say even in his vision story as far as I know. Yeah, no, I understand, but like I said, in my opinion, you can't... unless the vision is more than just one singular aspect of a person's soul or heart, you can't equate the two exactly. We love telepathy powers. It does seem like there are, yeah, it does seem like there is some kind of special bond that Columbina and Sandrone share. And I was going to talk about Citlali because I read your message. Also, why is Citlali there? I kind of forgot. I think she came here on vacation, more or less. I think. There was something she wanted to see in Fontaine. And she was staying at the basically she said that she was staying at a hotel near the Opera Epiclese, and then she didn't like sleeping there, and then she got offered a job by Sandrone to be the front desk manager on the boat that Sandrone had what do you call that? Had rented, more or less. Because it's a big boat. It's Risley's boat. Argue with Scaramouche's vision story? I'm just telling you what I remember. Yeah, no, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just sharing my opinion on the idea that visions are hearts. That's about it.
That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
We're in the clear this time. Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
Well, like I said, you put yourself in that position. Citlali, girly pop, slay? But what does that... I guess you just mean that she looks good? Probably?
You okay, Sandrone? Right as rain.
Sounds like that.
Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Oh, wait, what if? We haven't done that quest yet, but what if...
On me!
Sandrone apparently wants to go home in this quest. What if Columbina hears about all of this at the end of this quest, and that is what leads us to go to the moon, because that would be her home, or something like that. More like her work ethic. Oh. I mean... Technically speaking, she said herself, Citlali, that she didn't care much about the job. It was kind of an easy job, and the job provides food and a place to stay, so she's happy about it. But sure. Work, exactly. It would be more of a work with an E than an O in her case.
Alright, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism. The what? Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come. All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Well, that was fast. Don't think sluice gates are that fast usually.
Alright, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Hey, we've been here before. I think.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
Well, we have... never mind, I don't think we've been here per se, but during the Narcissus and Croyd's quest, we've been to a place kind of like that. Period. That's all a job is anyway. No work is like slay, like your... Right, that slay equals to her design/style. I should have used work, which is more like her actions and decisions. Wait, work, W-E-R-K, is actually a word that people use? I'm lost. And welcome back, Chip, I think? Maybe? I don't know. But I heard you the redemption thingy. The gays do. Okay. I'll take your word for it. All the gays I know are French, so they don't be using English words, so that's why I'm slightly confused. Yeah, I'm back. And why are you spazzing out like Bochi the Rock?
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Those sounds like happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end. Oh, all right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
Wait. There. Fuck-ass orphan twink Xeno spooked my enigma. Orphan twink Xeno. Orphan twink Xeno? Who are you talking about? Guess what? I'll be sulking in my sleep once again. Again, I'm assuming that means you lost your 50-50 on, what do you call that? On Enigma. L'Opera, okay. Wait, isn't a twink, generally speaking, a guy who looks maybe kind of effeminate and very slim and frail looking, or something like that? That's why I got confused for a bit. I always thought that the word twink was used for guys. And as far as I know, L'Opera is not a guy, she's a dudette. But you know. A price to pay with P2 Marguerite. Ah, right, yeah, you no longer have any funds. I mean, you still have a couple of weeks, unless you plan on, what do you call that? On pulling for any of the, Atomic Hearts characters. And congratulations on reaching a 70 stream streak. And what do you mean, no streak today? Twinks are super thin, weak-looking dudes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like this guy, basically, right? Or where is he? Or this guy, right? Twink, leaner, and younger guy, usually guys in their 20s. Well, I mean, this guy is not in his 20s, but I think he fits the bill, right? I think. All AH collab banners are probably unique and collab/collab banners. Yeah, that definitely, probably, but I would assume that you... I mean, what I meant earlier was just that if you use your polls to get the collab characters, I would assume you wouldn't be able to get your Enigma. It's also a euphemism for
Weapons
gay.
need
And
regular
yes, Vent,
maintenance.
he's a twink. I've
Take good
heard
care of
him being called that before. That's why I was thinking of that.
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh, right. Sandrone, I have something to give back to you.
What is
I do?
it?
Your notebook. Why do I have her notebook? I'm confused.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she?
Did she? I have to admit I don't remember. She probably did. Sure. Why not? Venti took upon the visage of his close friend, so if anything, Venti is calling his friend a twink. I guess so, yeah, technically speaking, he looks like, well, his dead friend. Because he used to be just a wind spirit, if I recall correctly, right? So he didn't have a human form back then. But yeah, I suppose his friend was indeed a twink then. And hello, Rare Bear. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's the funny number. What is the funny number? Do you mean the version of Genshin Impact? Yes, yes, I suppose so. Thank God tomorrow will be the last stream. Hopefully. The last stream in that version. Hopefully. I doubt that, but who knows. Why is a pair on here? You're gonna have to ask him. He was here indeed earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but he was. And, well, he has the right to be wherever he wishes to be, probably. And yes, I have him at P2 right in my warehouse. Wait, him? Chip, who are you talking about? Because earlier you talked about Lopera, but she's not a he. And then you talked about Marguerite, and she's not a he either. Yes, him. So according to you, Lopera is a dude? Kind of like how, what's his face? The kid, Mushroom Kid. What is Mushroom Kid's name? Oh, Ezra. Kind of like Ezra, according to you, he's a dudette for some reason. Best girl Ezra, superior to twink-ass Luzepera. That... Chip, I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you consumed any drugs recently? Are you okay? Also, this is super spoilers for me, so have fun, bye. Yes, we are in the second act of the summer story event. Be careful, warning of the spoilers. And goodbye to you, Rare Bear. I hope you have an excellent rest of your day. And do be aware, or do be careful with spoilers. And thank you for dropping by. And looking? What are you looking at, Data? Be careful what you reply, because you might get bonked. A bardic twink at that. The worst of them all. What is wrong with bards being twinks, gamer?
And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. A warm hearth.
Warm hearth? Okay. The cockiness. So you think bardic twinks are cocky? may have made a bardic twin for a D&D campaign. Okay, so you're talking about specifically your borrowed twink.
Old notes.
Stares at Sandrone's chest. Well, Daedra did not reply, so Sparta, you're gonna take... no, oh no, wrong, no. I bonked myself, fuck. I typed too fast and now it's on cooldown. Well, you got lucky, Sparta. You got lucky. This is probably my normal behavior. I just can't accept the fucking loss. Well, I am sorry for your loss, Chip. And I guess at least you can put that new emote to good use. The Bochi the Rock one. Stares harder. Well, no worries. I will be able to bonk you in about a minute. And wait. Wait. I will use the technique. Does that technique work? Ah, yes, it works. Oh, nice. A few old toys that appear to be math-related. Oh, this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, is the Hanoi Tower, I think? There are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alana and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Well, you do need more than 2 brain cells.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure. Pick the game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves.
Yes, but I have not forgotten, Sparta. I have not forgotten. There you go.
Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Yeah, I know how to play this game, but I have to admit I do not remember what the lowest number of moves can be. Oh god, it's been years, man. Put you over there. I kind of screwed myself somewhere in there, probably. Need me to do it for you? Wait, Paimon can do it? I'm kind of curious if Paimon can. Yeah. Kind of screwed myself. Anya, I screwed myself over. Can I cancel? Oh no, I can't go back. Go back! Shit. This game does have some complexity to it. The game is insulting me. Paimon has half a brain cell. Yeah, and I have, and I just have the other half, you know. You'll laugh at Paimon now, but when she digivolves, we're fucked. Well, we're still waiting. It's been 6 years. We're still waiting for her to digivolve, indeed. And I don't know when she will, is the question. What did I want to do? I think... Oh, wait. You go there. You go here. You go here. Aha! Aha! It took me way too long. But Enya. No, cancel. You go here. Here. No, I screwed myself over again, didn't I? Yeah. There you go. No, that was not what I meant to do. There. There. Way too long.
Looks like it took you a few extra
A
moves.
few.
My
A
first
few
attempt
indeed.
was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Yeah, I have done this puzzle before, but it was like... I'd say about 10 years ago, the last time I played this game, so... yeah, I think it took me 39 moves, which is way too much. I think I prefer Paimon the way she is. You don't want Paimon to become a hot anime waifu? Oh shit. I just thought of something. If Paimon evolves into a hot anime waifu, do you think she's gonna keep that squeaky voice? She's not gonna be that hot if she keeps the squeaky voice. When she digivolves, we're getting cubed again. I mean, we got cubed plenty of times in that world quest, you know, the world quest in the Temple of Space. There were at least a couple of times where we got cubed, I think. But not by Asmodee, because she wasn't there, obviously. But by the keepers of that place. Shade of Space, Solventar. Puzzles, help me, traveler. Do you mean the Shade of Space is solving puzzles? I can use her as a cushion. The fuck, Zenny? You know that Paimon is a living, breathing creature. You can't just use her as a cushion. She'll sound like Asmodee. I would assume so, yes. I would assume so. At least I hope so, because if Paimon sounds like Paimon when she becomes more akin to Asmodee, that would be kind of special, I guess. Paimon just pulls a reverse Sirene. Well, it wouldn't be a reverse Sirene, it would be a Sirene, right? Because Sirene started as Mem, and then she became Sirene, right? So, although I guess, no, technically speaking, Sirene was Sirene, then she became Mem, then she became Sirene again, except it wasn't the OG Sirene and whatnot, but I mean, it's more complicated, sure. But the question is, what kind of other voice can the voice actor do, unless they completely change voice actors, right? Or they just pick the voice actor back for Asmodee, maybe. Shade of Space being just Paimon, but big will be so peak. She will eat like a truck driver. Probably yes. She, I would assume, would eat a lot. I mean, a cute Asmodee, because Paimon, at the end of the day, we can say whatever we want, but she's still a cute character, more or less, right? And she behaves in a cute manner. If she digivolves into Asmodee, I don't know if I want to see Asmodee acting cute. It's not exactly the image I have of the character in my mind. If Paimon has a slightly deeper voice, I'll take it, but seeing her walk will feel weird, not gonna lie. I might have nightmares. I mean, she might not have to walk. Maybe she can be like Lune, for instance, in Expedition 33, right? Technically speaking, you can walk with Lune, but if you sprint with her, she starts floating around. So maybe Paimon, even though she evolves into a Digimon, into Asmodee, maybe she'll be floating. Kind of like, you know, how Columbina has a special running and walking animation? Maybe Asmodee would have something like that as well.
Well, what did you think of the game?
Kinda hard, but yeah, sure, it was fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Or why not? Pagoda Stack. Oh, is that what they call it in English? Oh. Read manuscript. Ahem. Some yellowed pieces of paper, and what looks like letters.
Oh, these are some of Alain's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
Ah, I thought I was actually going to read them. Oh, is that a photo? Oh, it is! A faded old picture.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Hmm? Oh, this was taken when Alain and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Alain would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing.
Yeah, right, if I recall correctly, this was Alain's sister, right? She kinda cute, not gonna lie.
He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. Even if just to stop him.
Marianne, if I recall her name correctly, I think. Maybe once I do this quest, I'll take a liking more to Sandrone. That's where Hoyo makes me spend money. That's often how they do it, right? I mean, at least I hope that you do like her, whether you decide to pull her or not. Some sort of mechanical workbench covered in all sorts of tools. Nothing a novice like me could make heads or tails of.
This was Alain's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Alain was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alain built.
Oh, how chic!
Alain never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point.
Maybe we should ask Verso. We know he can play the piano. Remember the Asmodee food meme? That'll be Big Paimon. I have to admit I do not remember the Asmodee food meme, no. But it wouldn't surprise me if Paimon, Big Paimon, is that, indeed.
But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math, after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult.
She's not wrong about the first part. The second part being not too difficult, it depends for whom.
I loved perusing Alain's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well. But as Alain continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Well, you didn't need to get rid of the piano, you could have just stopped using it until he died.
Aww. Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
Girl, do you have any idea how expensive a piano can be? God damn, that was some rich girl type shit. Oh god. Nice to see Sandrone actually open up for once instead of her grunting all the time. Yeah, very true. I agree with you there, Zenny. Give noodles, traveler, or I'll cube you. Oh, right, Asmodee that didn't eat in 30 minutes. I wonder what it would be like to travel Teyvat with Asmodee by our side instead of Paimon. Sandrone is a rich girl. Yeah, true. It is very true. But, yeah, I didn't think she was this oblivious to the value of things, you know? Technically, Sandrone literally has the mechanical ability to hear. Yes. I guess so. I mean, not I guess so, but yes. I can imagine how Sandrone got rid of the piano, pushes the piano out of the third-story building, pretty much. I don't think there are 3 stories in this building specifically, but yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if she would do something like that.
Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings. Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism.
Hey, shit. Are they gonna ask me to solve another puzzle?
Knowing you, Alen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this?
Never mind. I have a puzzle solver with me.
Got it. Am I a genius or what?
You're kind of literally a computer, but okay.
Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
Oh no, we were talking about cubes earlier.
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Alen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
Wait, a multi-dimensional algorithmic core? A Mac? Does that mean that Alain Guillotin was using Apple products in Genshin Impact? Oh no, Alain was a Mac user. Alain, you disappoint me. Alain, you disappoint me. For an inventor like yourself, I would have expected you not to use Macs. Probably Linux would have been my guess. Windows might work as well, why not? But Mac? Mac? Really? Really, Alain? I am very disappointed, man. Very disappointed. Alain is a Mac user, confirmed. Alain was Steve Jobs of Teyvat. Yeah, basically. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or... yeah, no, it's not. It's not. He should have been a Linux dude. Yeah, I think so. He should have been a Linux dude. At worst. If not Linux, then maybe why not Windows, but Linux would be my #1 pick for him. But then, never in a million years would I have pictured him as a Mac type of guy. Highly disappointed. Ligus was Linux dude? Ligus, yeah, probably, I would say yeah. But achieving Sandrone with a Mac is impressive. True that. Very true.
Alright, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
I wonder if they did it on purpose, you know, the acronym spelling Mac when we're talking about some kind of a computer.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Screenshot time.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you look much less happy.
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you?
And everything around her, too.
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Well, I have news for you. You might be the one with the problem, yes.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
I guess she hasn't changed all that much, has she? Paimon trying to say you look beautiful. I don't think that's what Paimon was trying to say.
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Oh no. Oh no, Sandrone had her Chunibyo phase.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Of course. Daughter had a Chunibyo phase that she's embarrassed about, so dad had to keep proof of it. Ligas managed to create Super Linux. Well, he tried, but then we blew it up to pieces.
Lynn! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
Right, yeah. Of course, Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Sure, yes, I believe that. Yeah. Although, wait. Wait, I was thinking about something else that she said. Right, it was a stupid thought. But no, when Paimon said, don't be embarrassed, everyone goes through a phase like that, I was thinking, like, do you think that Asmodee is Paimon's Chunibyo phase? Like, during her Chunibyo phase, she's like, oh no, I'm going to be in my villain arc now. And Asmodee is just Paimon's Chunibyo phase or something like that. Noose is Super Linux? Oh, you were talking about Noose. I thought you were talking about Iron Tomb.
You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box.
Well, I mean, you're the one who wanted us to search for things, you know?
Just put it down and let me read the letter.
To my little clockwork princess.
Aha! Oh! I guess that's for Polonia, then?
Not another word. Got that?
Ah, come on.
If you're reading this...
I am dead. Probably.
You've most likely received the gift I left for you.
Oh?
I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that.
I have a feeling whatever this, what do you call that? Whatever this, Ktosh came back, started betting, lost it all once more. Alright. Sorry for you, Ktosh. But I'm starting to think that whatever gift it was that Alain gave her, it's not going to be what she expects at all. Like, it's more going to be something along the lines of, it's about the journey, or it's about the friends you made along the way, or something like that. I have a feeling. Shake me like an empty Walter Sandrone? I don't know what that means. Clockwork Princess runs away. She wants to, but she can't. She's trapped with us. Josh learning from Aventurine. Maybe Ktosh is Aventurine's son, you know? Now that I think about it. Because I feel like Aventurine is a bit of a player, and not just with betting money and whatnot. I feel like he would have plenty of men and women in his life, probably. So maybe Ktosh is actually Aventurine's long-lost son. By the way, are you pulling for Aventurine SP? Probably not, no. Because I talked about it with Sparta, I believe, a little bit on the Discord server. And we got two dripped characters. We got Robin and Aventurine, right? Robin is Remembrance, whereas Aventurine is Elation, as far as I can remember. The problem with Aventurine is that I have none of the other Elation characters, aside from Elation MC. I have somewhat built my Elation MC, but still not really all that great. So I'm gonna assume that I'm not really gonna have anyone to play him with. So I'm assuming that there is no point in me pulling for Aventurine. Robin, on the other hand, she's supposed to be Remembrance, so I'm hoping that she could act as a mini Cyrene in some way, shape, or form, and that I'll be able to pull for her, so that she can take Cyrene's place in different teams. Because I want my Cyrene to be glued to my Phynon for my Fyrene team, but I also need Cyrene for Aglaya, for Midemos, for Castrais, etc. So I'd love it if Robin would be able to play some kind of role like that, maybe. And Gamer, no, those were not skins. It took me a couple of seconds, I was like, wait. But then I saw the little symbols, and no, Gamer, those are not just skins for Aventurine and Robin, they are two new variants of characters for Robin and Aventurine. Kind of like Himeko Nova, or kind of like Danahung in Bibula Lune, Danahung Permensor Terre, March 7th the Hunt, I think that was just her name, and then Evernite, etc. It's a completely separate character that you'll most likely have to pull for, unless they give us one of them for free, which I doubt, because I think both of them will come out at the same time as the Fate Collaboration patch, and they're already giving us either a free Archer again, or a free Gilgamesh, if I recall correctly. Oh shit, that reminds me, I'd love to pull for Rin Tosaka. Probably. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I hope that just like before, the Fate Collaboration banners will last for a while, that way I can try and guarantee both, if I do decide to pull for Robin, which is not sure for now. An illegitimate son. Well, you didn't need to add that part, Sparta. Robin, for me, is a massive maybe. Same. A massive maybe. I need to learn more about her kit before deciding whether or not I want to pull for her. Aventurine, on the other hand, for me, it's gonna be a big skip because, like I said, I have no Elation character whatsoever. We're in Astropolis, and for some reason, they're in swimsuits. We're gonna stick out like a sore thumb in all of our clothes. Probably, yeah. Unless we get a swimsuit skin for the Trailblazer. Once again, still in a swimsuit. I wouldn't say no to that. Like Robin will be skimpy next to us. Next to us in our freaking trench coat by comparison. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a bit of a contrast, I suppose. Hence why I propose bikini style.
I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that.
If you even still call her that?
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life, instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine.
Oh, is Dad going to call her his daughter?
To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart.
Well, I guess close enough. Maybe. You just want to see her assets? Do you mean for Stell? Yes, 100%. I won't hide. 100%, yes, I want to see Stell in a bikini because she's hot. You guys know my taste. I like women, okay? I'm not gonna deny it. Kaelis in a swimsuit, please? A gamer has his own taste, as you can see. And why not? I'm guessing that Kaelis would be ripped, kind of? Maybe? Wait, that's actually a good question. Would Kaelis be ripped, you think? Or is it going to be one of those, kind of like what happened with Wise from ZZZ, where he had abs on the 2D drawing, but he didn't have abs in the 3D model? That would be kind of sad. Come on, give them some abs. Although I guess for Wise himself, I guess it would make sense, because he's not exactly an outdoorsy kind of dude, right? Like, for me, yeah, I would say that Wise is kind of the, what would you call that? The indoor type, whereas Kaelis is more of the extrovert that does a lot of shit outside, right? And potentially some sports as well, so why not? Why not? It'll be a leaner build. Yeah, but I bet it would still be somewhat muscular for Kaelis, at least more than Wise. Basically a twink. Oh, god damn it. I'd say Wise. I could see Wise being a twink, not Kaelis. Come on. Come on. Poor Kaelis. Let's put some more respect on him. A bit evening out for now. Need to be early later. Good night to you, Chip, and I hope you have sweet dreams of the future robot waifus of Atomic Hearts or something like that. They looked kinda hot even though they lacked a face. But a good night to you, Chip, and I am sorry once again for your loss. When I say it like that, it kind of feels like Chip has lost a loved one, you know, someone died. I'm sorry for his loss of the 50-50 on the banner. I don't know if I'll pull for the twins. Are you going to just save that guaranteed for later then, maybe? In my daily dose of food and YouTube? Bon appetit to use any, I think. Hot take, Natasha is hot. Well, I don't think that's a hot take, man. Natasha is hot. And have you heard her? She has a hot voice as well. If I recall correctly, Natasha is voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell, who's the same voice actor as Evelyn. And they hot. Both characters, I mean. But yeah, nah, Natasha is definitely hot. Especially if you see her original form, aka the character she was inspired from in, Raven, exactly, in Honkai Impact 3rd. Raven is hot. I don't know, I read that. Alain speaks of Jungian rebirth, probably. Probably indeed. Not too muscular, or people will think he's gay. Chinese people, gamer. Chinese people will think he's gay. If he's too muscular. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. I don't think Kaelis would be as ripped as someone like Maidemos, for instance. I don't think he would be that muscular, but I think he would have a lean build, like you said, but like somewhat toned muscles or something like that. But hey, it's my fault after all. A prize for P2 Marguerite. I'll be pulling for the Aniv guaranteed. Good point. And I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know which one is better. I think P2 Marguerite might be better than Enigma on its own, right? Anyways, dipping out for real. Good night to you, Chip, and sweet dreams. He's gonna need to get ripped to knock Nanook off his ass. No, he just needs more magical powers. Have you seen Magical Girls? They do a lot of shit, and none of them are ripped, at least none of the ones I've seen.
In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations.
Well, it is an accurate analogy.
So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most.
Well, it's more like our inner machinery is squishy, whereas hers is not. We are more squishy on the inside. And I guess on the outside too. Humans do be very squishy. And I still don't have Karen after all, so my Dynamo team is... Yeah, okay. If your Dynamo team is already kind of bricked, then maybe it might be more worth it to invest in a different team. For instance, Marguerite with the Lingering Glow. Lingering Glow is one of the strongest team right now. Dynamo has taken a bit of a backseat, so... Overall, in terms of account value or pull value for an account, yeah, I guess P2 Marguerite would be better than Enigma. What if Kalis is hiding a fine-on abs under those baggy clothes? I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. If I'm wrong and he is indeed packing... well, that sounds wrong. If he's packing abs under his shirt, I'm here for it. I'm happy to see him. Or inner machinery is fragile at best. Ours, you mean? Like humans? Yes, definitely. We are fragile. We are squishy. Best girl Ezra, better sustained than any... I will not let that slander slide, Chip. First, I'm going to delete your message, and then I'm going to bonk you. I will not let that slander slide. That slander slide, yes. Chip, CH1P the second. There you go. There you go. You needed to get bonked for that because no. You can talk about your best girl Ezra somewhat, but I will not allow you to slander Enigma like that. Let's just avoid Kalis ripping his heart out like Finon. That would be best, unless he somehow manages to rip out his Stellaron and use it for something maybe. That could be interesting.
No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions.
And wait, I just thought of something. What if... Wait. Bonk. Yes, bonk. What if this is the evolution of the owl? Dumb. Which one is that? Bochi. Right. I know it's written with 2 C's. There you go. And then... there you go. What if this is the evolution of my owl? At first you get bonked, then you get bonked so many times that you lose brain cells and you become dumb. Then you start passing out, you start having a seizure, and then you die. Is this the evolution of my of my emotes? Oh god. Well, sorry, I just realized that when I was seeing Chip using the Bochi emote right after getting bonked. Wanna hear a joke about construction? Nah, I'm still working on it. Ah, that's a 4 out of 10. Finon has to rip his own heart, I would assume, out to go into Kaslana form. I mean, maybe that will happen to Kalis as well when he turns into something else, maybe. By the way, are you gonna add character flags again? I got a new Kaching build. Remains to be seen. Not saying you have to, your choice. Remains to be seen. In all honesty, I understand why some... because I used to watch, a lot of other YouTubers and content creators who would do reviews, but at some point they all stopped. Every single one of them, at some point, they kind of stopped. And I kind of understand the reason. It's just because, at some point it's just... what do you call that? It just becomes a bit redundant in a way, because, like, there isn't much to say in terms of, like, how a character is or not. But why not? I could add it back if that is something you guys really want. After all, it doesn't happen all that often, so why not? Sandrone's story quest is just the average teenager going through puberty and struggling to figure out their emotions. More or less, yes, Mihai, more or less. That is also what I gather from all of this storyline so far. Not too soon though, I only have 2,700 feathers. No worries, whenever you get the enough feathers, you'll be able to use it. Forgot about my review on Linnea. Not gonna lie. I have too, Zenny. I also have forgotten about it. And is that who you were talking about? Can I talk about my best girl? Is that Linnea? Or were you talking about someone else, Zenny? But maybe, hopefully, at some point I'll be able to re-implement it, and Zenny can have his review of his Linnea, and we can get another look at your kitchen, Ktosh. Given we look so similar to Nanook... Similar? How do we look similar? Maybe we'll have to rape our hearts or something. Maybe to reach high enough to deck Nanook. Maybe, but I think Nanook is going to take a while. It's gonna take a few years before we get to Nanook. My best girl is Linnea and full stop. Okay, okay. No need to scream at us, Zenny. Mostly the face? I'd have to take a look at both side by side to compare. Exactly. Refund Zenny? Refund Zenny for what? Zenny, did you actually use the character flexing at some point? Because I remember we talked about it, but I don't think you used it. Have you? Not sure. I will find the guy that took my spot. Took your spot to do what? For what spot, Ktosh? Only use the show. Oh, right, you're right. You used the show me an owl. Shit, I forgot. Yeah, sorry. Don't hesitate to remind me of these kinds of things if you see that enough time has happened and that I've forgotten. Because I completely forgot. I did see it, but we were in the middle of a lot of conversation, so I forgot. Forgot, I'm sorry. Sorry, forget a lot. Yeah, no worries, I forgot as well, so it's also my bad. But... the question is, which one did you not see, Zenny? Because like I said, I think I've already shown every single one I have. So now we're kind of in a repeat. But I'm trying to at least show you guys the ones... well, show the person who redeemed it one that they haven't seen yet. The problem is, I don't know which one you've seen or not. Not gonna lie. I can't remember. Yeah, no, I fully understand that. And I can't keep track of which ones I've shown or not. Today I'm a bit lazy, so... you know what? Because I think I showed this one at some point. No, yeah, I showed the... I remember last time, I think it was when Ninja did it. I showed you guys this one, right? If I'm not mistaken. Right? So I can show you the other one. Again, I've done that before, but you get a bonus today. You get a bonus, you get a third one. Wait, I need to see my camera because I can't... I can't see what I'm doing. There. There is a third one as a little kid for the other two. But there you go. He's there and he's happy. You can see him with the he's kind of like my my muscle mage emote. He's kind of like my muscle mage emote. There you go. I hope you have been satisfied, Zenny. There. And I need to grab my chat back. Chat? Chat is here. There you go. I want to buy an owl collection now. Where can I buy one? A collection? I don't know. The collection I have been building this collection for the past... I want to say about 15 years. So... it took me about 15 years to get all of these owls. And it just happened somewhat naturally. Either I bought them for myself, or I was gifted these owls because people went on trips, or for my birthday, or stuff like that. So I don't know if you can buy an entire collection out of nowhere. I don't know how that works. Nanook is mid-game, we're getting closer and closer to him. If we beat Asad Pramad, we only have Selenovas. That only is doing some heavy lifting there. We only have 1, 2, 3 more, and potentially 4 and 5 more Lord Ravagers. Only that. Ah, yes, because that sounds very easy. Leventrain said that the IPC is having issues at the same time we had the massive issue with of Iron 2. Their problem was Archforger. If you say so, that I have to admit I do not quite remember. But again, I don't think it's gonna be that easy to get through Selenova, Zephyro, Luxbane, Pantelia, and Archforager before we get to Nanook. Like I said, it's probably gonna take a few years, man. You're good, Sam, really? You're good, Sam? Really good collection, though? You got, probably, is what you meant, right? You got some really good collection, though? I do, if I say so myself. I am kind of happy with that collection, indeed. And plus, I do like the fact that they all look different, they all have different styles and whatnot. At least I like the ones you have. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. I do like the ones I have too. If Selenova is not in a swimsuit in Astropolis, she better not appear. Why not? Why not? Selenova may be convinced to defect from destruction. May. Yeah, the May is once again doing some heavy lifting there.
Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion.
Right, okay, I suppose on the surface here is doing the heavy lifting, because I don't see how logic and emotions are contradictory. They're just two sides of the same coin, the human coin, I suppose.
Emotions and logic often clash with each other.
Sure.
And those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form. Such is your relationship with your soul.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think anyone can visualize their soul. Can you guys, can you guys visualize your soul? Yes, I can't. And yet I have a very vivid imagination. I can imagine the 3D objects in my mind very easily. My soul, on the other hand... yeah. To be fair, yeah. Don't think that's exactly very much possible, you know? Selenova, oh, I read that. That is a massive maybe. Yeah, that is indeed a massive maybe. You cannot understate it. And it is even more massive than that stupid-ass haircut that Kshansh keeps wanting to mention.
So, what I leave you now is this. A formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Do you think the shape of my soul is an owl? I want the shape of my soul to be an owl, please. Can I negotiate? Can I choose? Kind of like my Patronus.
Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish.
Hey, you can feel some emotion in that voice, huh? But yeah, kind of like a Patronus, right? Harry Potter had a deer or some kind. Maybe I can have an owl. Brain, I gotcha. Soul, I can't do much. Yeah. Brain, we all know what they look like because we've seen brains. Soul is kind of harder to imagine or to even detect in the first place because, well, we don't know that they exist. So, like, yeah.
Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh.
You alright?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Do you need our help?
No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
That sounds wrong. That sounds, Anyway.
What do you mean? I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it.
Ah, so now we're gonna witness her birth. Ah, yes, I wanna watch you being born. Well, thank God she's a robot. Can you imagine if, like, a regular person told you that? Do you want to witness my birth? Like, no thanks. I know what it looks like. Not particularly interested, man. I mean, I suppose when you're a parent, you probably, well, the lady doesn't really have a choice. She has to be there, right? She has to be there for the birth. But the dad, I suppose, doesn't have to be, technically speaking. But you probably kind of want to be there, and that's why I don't want children, you know. So I don't have to watch that. But yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of videos online of women giving birth, and yeah, I'm not too keen on watching those, personally. I would simply fart, that was my idea, but to my dismay, it was diarrhea. Was that an attempt at poetry with rhymes, Ktosh? Did I make my soul look like Lumi? Do you mean like, is Lumi the name of the little thing that accompanies Linnea? I think it is, but I'm not sure because, I haven't really spent much time with them. Yes, it is? Okay, I see. Why not? Why not? Wait, does that mean, Zenny, that we have to feed you rocks? Because if I'm not mistaken, Lumi feeds on rocks, right? She eats rocks.
Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
So basically she has given up on her privacy.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Well, 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 apparently the tsundere is now our friend. Well, I suppose we are honored, and thank you for saying that, Sandrone.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Well, you say enough with the mushy stuff, but we are literally mushy people, no? It's what people are. Like I said, squishy on the inside, and on the outside. Yeah, I need rocks, apparently. Maybe you should become friends with Zhongli, Zenny. That way he can give you rocks to eat. He's supposed to be the god of rocks, right? Talk to Sandrone.
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent sharing technique. Been there, done that.
They're not even trying to hide it. We have two tsunderes that are sharing their inner thoughts with us.
Huh! Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
Well, there is a reason she's called the Great Shaman of whatever tribe she's a part of. I already forgot.
The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Too late. Now that we're here, we're gonna interrupt. Mwahaha. So what does it look like in her head, is the question. kinda pretty.
Is this my heart?
I guess? Maybe? Maybe that's why I like the element Geo in Genshin Impact. Could be. Maybe you were a rock in a previous life. Maybe you had the soul of a rock in a previous life, and now that you have reincarnated into Zenny, you are you are a rock lover. Whatever the fuck that means.
No, it's probably just the result of a lens formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies.
Maybe that's my birthmark? You have a birthmark that looks like a rock? You might be right, Owl. I am a rock lover. Oh, wait, I just thought of it, but do you mean like the music as well? Because I forgot that there is the whole genre of music, right? Of rock, which I don't think, I mean, I never really understood what it had to do with rocks, but I suppose there is that. Forgot about the music genre. Yeah, same. I just thought about it. Do you like rock, the music genre, I mean? Mose, I'll be right back. Literally have anger issues to deal with. Ah, good luck with that, Sparta.
Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors?
Maybe, Sparta, have you tried eating rocks? Maybe that will calm you down, or calm the person down or something. No, this is not real advice. For legal reasons, this was a joke.
You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past?
Oh.
You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Can I jump? No, I can't jump. I can't do any... Oh, wait, she mimics everything I do. Aw. But I can't jump. I can't do stupid shit. I want to do stupid... Wait, can I? Can I get closer? Wait. Because this is kind of like the perfect time to compare. And I will say, yeah, I do believe she has been upgraded. I do believe she has been upgraded in some way. Wait, let me... It's kind of hard to put it properly. Ah, yeah, there you go. I think she has been upgraded. Well, Dedra, you arrived at the perfect time. We're comparing old Sandrone to new Sandrone. I told you, yeah, no, I noticed it too, but this is the first time we actually get to compare it. And is her key upgraded as well? Maybe not. Or maybe this is just because we are closer to new Sandrone. I mean, in physical space. The cake too? I mean, it's kind of hard to see the cake because of how poofy her dress is. And I can't... I can! She does have cake, but we can't compare to the other one, unfortunately. Old versus new? Yeah, we're comparing. I mean, if they made a, what do you call that? A new model, we might as well compare it to the old one, right? Yeah. I certainly prefer the colors of the new one. The red looks really nice on the new one. As for the length of the dress... Oh, yeah, I'm still not really shocked all that much by it, honestly. So, it's okay. But I really like the red colors, especially the gems and whatnot. They look really nice.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
I don't know what kind of fucking SDD she has, but I want one. Have you seen storage space and storage drives prices nowadays? Whatever the fuck she has, I want one. Where can I buy one? I need unlimited storage, man. Give me that SSD, please. Yes, exactly. We all need one. Oh, brother. I wish we had something like that, but... I mean, I suppose technically speaking, the human brain is kind of unlimited as well, but it's just in the sense that all data is constantly being erased to write new data, basically. But if I recall correctly, there is a maximum limit, theoretically, that was calculated, but I don't remember what it was exactly. Only PC can relate. I mean, even on a console, I would assume you have to hit a specific limit of storage capacity, right? Like, if you have multiple games, like gacha games, like Genshin, that is like 150 gigabytes or something like that, then you download a Cyberpunk like I did, which is another 80 gigabytes, and then you have Honkai Star Rail and whatnot. Like, accumulating all of these games, even on console, might be a bit of a problem. At the very least, I would say on a PC, it's a bit easier to manage, because you can have plenty of hard drives. I guess maybe for consoles, you can have external hard drives. I don't know how well that works, but that would be my assumption. But at the very least, yeah, on my PC I can add at least a couple more hard drives, knowing that I already have 4. So I could go up to 6, I think. Do I have 4? I think I have 4. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I do have 4 of them at the moment. Now what is going on? Basically, to give you the quick rundown data, we went to Alain's house, Alain and Sandrone's house. We found a box. In that box was a letter from Alain Guillotin to Sandrone. He explains that the anomalies that Sandrone is experiencing right now are actually due to the fact that she has both the capacity to have logical reasonings and the capacity for emotion, and unfortunately emotion and reasoning sometimes clash, and that is what she calls anomalies. So he left her a formula to try and resolve these anomalies, try to resolve those conflicts, and we are using that formula right now. That is why we saw a second version of her, which is the anomalous version of her within her own self. Right now we are basically inside of her head, more or less, and she's experiencing a rebirth of some kind. You can replace the SSD into the actual PlayStation and have an external drive, so yeah, not just PC. The struggle is real. Yeah, the struggle is real, especially because if you look at it, games nowadays take more and more space, right? They take a shit ton of space. It used to be, you know, 5, 10 gigabytes for one game was enough. Nowadays, the norm is more like 50, 60, 70, if not more gigabytes, I mean. So yeah, as games get better and better looking, they are going to take more and more space. Because if I'm not mistaken, what takes the most amount of space is the textures, right? 4K textures and whatnot, those take a lot of space. I remember when I used to mod Skyrim, when I used to mod the textures for Skyrim, the higher the resolution, the more it took in terms of space, and it was a lot. Wrong button? Wrong button? Wrong button.
Even
yes.
So, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
Wait, but that's not a choice for human beings. I don't choose to forget things, I just happen to forget them. Wait, do humans have the ability to choose what to forget and not? Because that's not my experience. And I know plenty of people who have been through traumatic events in their past, and I'm sure they would rather forget them. Well, some of them would forget them. would want to forget them. Some others might not. But yeah.
Emotional damage!
Exactly, Shadow Master. The emotional damage. Some people might want to forget it. But it ain't on command. But I suppose for Sandrone specifically it can be. But hello to you, Shadow Master, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past. Alen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
So she can drink food.
Bitter.
And she can also taste food. Interesting. We're learning more about her, what do you call that? Her, capacities or capabilities as a robot, I suppose. Got her? I would assume you meant that you got Sandrone, probably? Congratulations to you, Shadow Master. If only I had the command to get rid of all the bad stuff. Yeah, that would make life easier, wouldn't it, huh? Unfortunately, that is not how the human brain works. On the contrary, you tend to forget the things that you want to keep in mind, and you tend to remember the things that are utterly useless. Like, I remember things from when I was like, what, 6, 8 years old, 9 years old, stuff like that, that are completely useless memories, and yet for some reason they stuck with me up until now. Whereas there are other things that I'm sure I would have loved to keep in my mind, but unfortunately I have forgotten them, which means that I can't tell you about it because I don't remember them.
Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do.
I was expecting some kind of explanation, but I guess, well, that is some kind of explanation.
I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Part of what life has to offer includes adult activities. Does that mean Alain Guillotin built her with that in mind? Basically, what I'm asking is Sandrone a sex doll? Not exactly what I was thinking of when I first started this quest, but this is the conclusion I have.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck, was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
What does she mean by that? Among other things, probably yes. Yeah, I would assume so. So I guess for all the Sandrone ether shippers, well, they can be happy. And we shall stay away from Rule 34, probably.
Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties, a machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right?
Why?
I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
Wait, what's up with the child jump scare? Where did he come from?
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here.
He's here too. Capitano, we have missed you. As you sit on that chair, immobile. And never becoming playable, probably. Maybe, hopefully, one day. We still sniff a lot of copium for that. But finally, we get to see him again, you know.
My apologies.
And how the hell does she sleep? On the side, I would assume, because there is that big-ass key she has on her back. Unless the key can be removed. That I don't know. Right, though with that key in her back, a lot of positions are impossible. Yeah, but there are still a lot of positions that are possible as well. Sorry, an enigma doodle distracted me? What are you talking about? What is Child doing here? An excellent question. I guess he invited himself to her tea party a long time ago. Surely I play PGR, that is pretty normal here. Do you mean like, the girls, the constructs in PGR, they all have a sense of smell, touch, and stuff like that? I would assume, maybe?
Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Look who we have here indeed. Hello, La Signora. It's been a while since you've been turned to ashes by Raiden Shogun.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Wait, so are we going to get all of the, what do you call that? All of the Harbingers in one room, in-game, but it's just inside of Sandrone's head in a memory of her having a tea party. Not exactly what we had in mind, huh? Oh, La Ashes. Yeah, La Ashes is back. Well, she wasn't dead yet, but she's back in our game, I suppose. So they haven't forgotten about her existence, or rather, I mean, HoYoVerse hasn't forgotten. And acts like humans, if not, they go mad and corrupted. Ah, interesting, interesting. Signora, stop torturing Signora Mains. Maybe this is just to give them some hope, you know? Give them some hope that Signora might become playable someday. But, yeah, this is torture for them. And thank you very much for the hydrates, Annie.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You don't have to be mean to Tartaglia. He's a child, after all.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
Well, now the seat is vacant, so you can definitely try.
I'd like to see you try.
Well, technically, he doesn't even have to do anything. Because, well, you... Anyway.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
Yum, 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 yum.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word.
But I noticed that Child was the last one to leave, so maybe Child is a fan of Marionette.
Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Not cry.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
go, Columbina.
Oh, he's sad.
We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Ah. No, Polonia. No more Polonia.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create.
I mean, to be fair, Polonia was fighting Dottore, who was wielding the fake Trialune authority. So it's kind of understandable that at the end of the fight it would kind of, look like that. Well, she was already famous for the Le Kick. Yeah. There is no twink here for her to kick, unfortunately. But we were talking about Venti earlier. 8th harbinger of the Fatui child. Sandrone, don't leave me, Bina. I'm lonely. Yeah, but she doesn't have the guts to actually express her emotions and tell that to Bina.
Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
That was exactly what I was thinking of. The new things to be gained part.
Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
Oh, what? You just want to die?
Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me.
Oh?
Because of what I wish for.
What it is that you wish for? Give us some clues on the stellar linchpins, please?
I don't think so.
Ah, shit. I had hopes, but no. She said no. I miss you, Polonia. I have to admit I didn't care all that much about Polonia. It is sad that they are now a scrap of Clanker, but yeah. I mean, if we had spent more time, I think, with Polonia, maybe I would have grown to actually like them. Right now, it's not that I dislike Polonia, it's just that I'm neutral. I'm just like, okay, they have existed, it was nice. And now they no longer exist, it is not nice. But yeah, I'm just like, eh. And hello, Aravind Prime. I hope I'm saying that right. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before?
Well, I don't think that's really a resolution.
Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy.
Maybe, but I don't think that is what Alain had in mind.
I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again.
Well, no one wants to experience the pain of loss, just so you know. We don't exactly have a choice.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Yeah, I don't think that is what he had in mind, Alain, I mean. Oh, a cutscene. Ah, a little bit of self-love, a self-hug.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
So she embraced herself. Quite literally, actually. Rather, she embraced that part of herself as well, which is good. And I think that is exactly what Alain had in mind in the first place. Technically, she lost her not talkative big little brother, who she spent I don't know how many years with. Oh, do you mean Polonia? Yeah, no, for Sandrone, she's probably very sad that she lost Polonia. I would assume. Earlier I was talking about myself, me. But yeah, no, for Sandrone it would definitely be a very sad thing indeed. Look how gear is spinning. Yeah, but again, it's only when there are close-ups. I wish the gear was always spinning like this. It kind of looks nice, you know? Of the detail. Yeah, same. I hope that, I don't know, for instance, Shadow Master, since you managed to pull for her, do the gears in her eyes spin as a playable character, or is it only for cutscenes specific to what do you call that? To dialogue scenes and whatnot that they do? And speaking of Shadow Master, I've seen a short about him getting promoted after Inazuma the 8th seat got free, so you get promoted later in Sumeru, the 6th seat, not street, was also vacant for some reason, so it later... So take it later early to him. Second, third seats are gone. So we both got a promotion. Child is the second of the Futui Harbinger. Oh god. I mean, as far as I know, it doesn't work like that. Like, they don't just promote people to take the vacant seats, as far as I know, right? But if it were, and Child is now number 2 of the Futui Harbingers, well, what have they become? Is all I'll say. Although that does mean that Arlecchino would be number 1, right? But wait, no, because Sandrone is still here, right? Sandrone is still here, so I would assume she would get second, and Child would get third then, probably. Does that mean that Child gets a buff? Hopefully, one day. Like I said, either he gets a buff or he gets an SP version, right? I'm assuming it's probably going to be a buff because at least for the last 6 years, Genshin has never made a 5-star version of another character. They've always made different characters altogether. So maybe he'll get a buff kind of like the Haxorai characters or the... well, I don't know what the new characters are called, like the Stellar conduct characters, Yaemiko, Wriothesley, etc. I don't know what they are called. Because for Hexerai, we have Hexerai, right? For Varka, Official, Bennett, Nicole, etc. But yeah, point is, maybe Child will get something like that in the future. Maybe during Snezhnaya, because I would assume he would have a more important role of some kind. Like, at the very least, he would show up. Didn't look, but I can check. Okay. Arle would be first and him second. Sandrone without Polonia got nerfed a lot. Yeah, but she doesn't just not have Polonia. Now she has Fagio. Is Fagio superior to Polonia or not? I mean, right now in the story where I'm at, we haven't heard of Fagio yet. But as far as I remember, well, at least in the live stream and even in gameplay, you know, she has a different robot. Is that robot better than Polonia in terms of combat? Is a question. I don't know. In lore, I mean, in lore. So Sandrone is not RGB wife material, but she has those gear that show her emotion. Yeah, it doesn't show a whole lot, but yeah, no, she's not Trigger, for instance, the data. She's not like Trigger, who is a true RGB waifu.
Oh, Sandrone! I'm fine.
Do we have any other one, like any other character, that is an RGB waifu like Trigger? Because I can't remember. But I feel like there is someone else that I'm forgetting.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've got to be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now. That was...
the emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
When she got up, I saw some physics that I was not expecting. Is all I'll say. I'm fine, says the person crying. In this case, I think Sandrone is actually kind of fine. She is sad, there is a lot going on in her mind, but I don't think she's actually on the verge of crying. And that is enough to beat the she's not a robot allegations. I mean, she's still, technically speaking, a robot. She's still built with mechanical parts, but yeah, she's as close as a robot can be to humankind, I suppose. Because of a fear of loss.
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that! A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you for saying how beautiful my completely empty aquarium is. She's closer to being an android then. Robot is more mechanical and android is closer to being human. Yeah, android would be the right term, but between robot and human, she's closer to the human, aka the android, being an android. She's closer to human than she is to full-on robot like Polonia, for instance. Maybe Sandrone is a cyberpunk? Hopefully, it seems like she's managed not to go cyber psycho. But yes, if she were in Cyberpunk 2077, I suppose she would be a fully upgraded human. Well, she would be the equivalent of Adam Smasher, wouldn't she? I guess at least Polonia had the, what do you call that? Polonia had the physique of Adam Smasher. She said it. She said it's beautiful. What do you mean, like the, what do you call that? The aquarium? Yes? One step closer to opening? That reminds me of an anime, but I don't remember which one. Because I remember there was a character... Oh, right, wait, isn't that in My Dress Up Darling? Like, Gojo never says that something is beautiful, but at some point he does tell Marine that she's beautiful, or something like that, if I recall correctly. She is kind of a psycho. Honestly, given the cyber psychos I've seen in Cyberpunk Edgerunners, I think she's tame compared to those. And her gears don't spin just like here now. Jimmy Nerd, have you checked in-game? Aw, man, that's sad. Why? Why do they not spin? Is it like a technical difficulty kind of thing, or what? Man, I wish they spun. I mean, I don't really care because I don't have her. And I don't intend on pulling for her. But, you know, for those of you who have her, I feel like it would have been nice if, what do you call that? If they spun. I saw the physics, very slight but beautiful. I thank you for your eagle eye. You're welcome, Deidre. You're welcome. But yes, there was a tiny bit of physics when she got up, and that kind of surprised me because I was not expecting it. But I suppose that comes with the upgrade of her body. Why, Hoyo? Because fan service is always needed.
It's like you said. We get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced. Because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again.
Girl, we've read your diary, you invited us literally into your heart and soul, and now you're gonna clam up? Fine.
I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
Yep, still the same old Sandrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Sure, if that makes you happy.
Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean.
Oh.
Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
I took it literally. Which I was not meant to, apparently. Was so close to the camera? It was indeed. It was. Just seen her idol and they made her expression really good. Do you mean like she has some kind of facial expression in her idol animation? They can't get on Wuwa's level, but still good job, Hoyo. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I think maybe it comes with some limitations from the game engine or something like that, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. It's not like we're gonna... it's not like we can ask them to rebuild the whole game in a different engine. Although I think I've heard of a game or two that has done that in the past. Rebuilding their entire game in a different engine. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, Wuthering Waves, oh god. Wuthering Waves facial expressions are truly amazing, and they add more and more and more, and they're all unique to each character, and they suit each character really well. I am not going to run all the way there. Or a swim, I guess. It's gonna take way too much time. Yeah, it is. Wuwa is on Unreal Engine. Yeah. And Genshin is on Unity. All Hoyo games are on Unity, if I recall correctly. She's a yandere, that's for sure. Do you mean Sandrone? No, Sandrone is a tsundere, not a yandere. I don't think she's because a yandere usually is all smiles and but basically fake smiles. It's all fake smiles and all fake sweet love and whatnot, but in reality they are extremely vicious and dangerous when it comes to their jealousy and their wish to control things. I don't think Sandrone fits the description. Do her eyes spin faster the more you look into that beautiful face? I don't know. I don't think so. Because unfortunately they just don't spin at all. Apparently Shadow Master just got her, and unfortunately it doesn't. Remimem yandere then? Well, we've seen the Dere part, but we haven't seen the Yon part. We haven't really seen her being all jealous and all angry and violent and whatnot. So for now, yes, she has that fake side, but it's not just that, right? So, Remimem, we have to wait and see.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
What? What are we talking about?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Right, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it was in the first act, if I recall correctly, of the Fontaine Archon quest. The whole thing with Vacher and all the people that he had turned into goo, I guess. Does that mean Bina puts on a fake smile? Or is it Lali? No, I don't think they do. I think Bina tries to put on a real smile, she's just not really good at it. And Sitlali, she's also a tsundere, she's more like shy about her own emotions. Sitlali found my lost long soul. Were you in Fontaine, Zenny?
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
And they kind of merged into one as well.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research.
It didn't exactly go all that well.
Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
Oh, that'd be nice. I want to see him too. We haven't seen him today.
No,
or
not
yesterday.
just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon.
Yeah, but so what? You just want to talk to him about a problem that concerns Fontaine. Kind of like how Arlecchino had some dealings with both Neuvillette and Fiorina back then because she had concerns about the future of Fontaine, so why not? Because it's not like Fontaine has bad relationships with the Fatui. Like Sumeru, yeah, sure. Natlan is okay. Liyue is kind of meh. Mondstadt, not a fan. They are not a fan of the Fatui. Inazuma, not a fan either. But I think Fontaine is kind of okay, probably. On a travel day, yes. My other half, thank God. Oh, do you mean Sitlali is your other half, maybe?
Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Sitlali to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
Oh, is this going to be the boss we'll fight? Because we still haven't fought anything today or yesterday.
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Sandrone? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Giving those aquarium tanks a good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
Well, yeah.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
And there she is, being jealous.
All right then, Sitlali. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You've got this, Gran Eatsley. Why do I say the exact same thing as her? Sandrone, the endless ice bridge with small gaps. Right, I suppose she can ice bridge, probably, right? Yeah, I guess as long... Yeah, she can use her charge attack to do that, I think. And then as long as you use her skill from time to time, I'm assuming that should work. Am I even Englishing? God damn it, autocorrect. I don't know what you meant by that. Sitlali? Yeah, that is a very Sitlali reaction. Peak. Of course you would be happy, Deidre. And yes, Paimon believes in you as well, Sitlali.
You! Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so! Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
She kind of is an alcoholic, huh? Eula can't ice bridge. No, Eula definitely cannot ice bridge. She does not have enough cryo application. Or at least not recurring enough in terms of frequency. She basically only has, what, her skill and burst? Her burst, she can only use it once. Her skill has a long-ass cooldown. No ice bridging with Eula, that's for sure. Unfortunately, she won't have her vengeance, because she needs a complete rework of her kit if she wants vengeance, in order to be able to ice bridge.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Hey, more animations, nice. Hey, we completed Act 2. I think we managed to go faster than on previous days, which is nice. wait until next day. Sure. So we might be able to finish the story today. Nice. If I keep going at this pace, I think. And tomorrow we can do the moon stuff, hopefully. I hope we can finish it tomorrow.
Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out. St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh?
As usual.
Wonder if she's even awake.
I think at this point she's kind of she's kind of an alcoholic. I wonder. The iceberg won't be mine. Yeah, nah. For Eula, yeah, nah. It ain't gonna happen for poor girl. We love her. She has the biggest slappy in Teyvat, but unfortunately she does not have ice bridging as one of her qualities.
Good morning.
Hello, you're not supposed to be here.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
Why the bruh? And Paimon will be mine. You can have Paimon if you want to. Did they sleep together? I don't think so. And you know what? We're gonna go with a tiny bonk. We're gonna go with the Bina bonk for this time, Deidre. Was a somewhat innocent question, but also not quite.
Bonk.
Sorry, Bina scared me for a second. Call him Bina jump scare.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes. They're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah! Because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
The plot is literally one sentence and you managed to forget about that? I suppose it's been a few yeah, but no, still.
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
What do you think?
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Don't stress about that for now.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with Trust Paimon. If they do, then is Sandrone's Bina's toy. Well, I was talking about the fact that Sandrone could be a bit kind of like a sex doll, so yeah, I guess Bina bought herself a sex doll in some way.
Work out. How?
Well, you know.
It'll get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, look who we have here.
Hello.
Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thanks for understanding. We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
That's not exactly what we said, but okay.
Huh?
Yeah, it's not your fault, Furina. Not your fault. We go back in. I guess everything is happening more or less inside of the boat, huh? Well, I guess we did go outside of the boat once in a while. I thought we were sharing emergency food. You thought? Oh, right, you were replying to Shadowmaster, I think. Classic Bina? Yeah, more or less, yeah. They're always misunderstanding the phrases and sentences everyone else uses. And hello, Theory. Bonsoir indeed. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well.
Oh, right on time.
As you might have seen, we just started Act 3.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor?
Well...
It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
I mean, I've already seen you drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, for the drunk person, they think they make sense, but everyone else... no one else can understand them, right?
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Understandable.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more.
I feel like she's just trying to find excuses not to confront herself to Columbina. I like how she said too crazy. She knows she said something crazy, just hopes it wasn't exaggerated. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, when you're drunk, you don't exactly, what do you call that? Control what you say, right? So it's understandable that she would think that maybe she did indeed say some crazy shit at some point. Paimon Citlali's drunk snack. You think Citlali eats Paimon? That was not in my fanfiction. That is not something I wanted to have in mind. I'm Sandrone, have you been doing leg day? Oh, she has pretty lean legs. She has long legs, to be fair, but they're relatively lean. Those are not Remy Mem's legs. This is not Remy L. If you want to talk about thick legs, I invite you to take a look at Remy L's animations and even just her character model. You know, that's, those are some legs.
But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course. When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see.
Wait, does Citlali work for Lolo Logistics? Their motto is we promise, we deliver.
The Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt.
Isn't that the tower that I sank beneath the ocean?
The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissism Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
So basically she just wants to join in because she's jealous. But they must be strong? What must be strong? Juicy enough? Sandrone? To me, she kind of looks like a girl on sticks. Citlali just wants to spend more time with the traveler. Yeah, more or less, yeah. How fucking old is she? Citlali, she's several hundred years old. I think she might be 200 and plus, but I don't exactly remember how many. But she is definitely more than 100, that's for sure. Can her legs even get thicker? For Sandrone, Well, I mean, she managed to upgrade her boobs, so I suppose she could upgrade her legs later down the line. I assume, technically speaking, most of her parts can be upgraded. So, probably. If she so wishes. I think she's at least 300. Could be. Could be. Honestly, I only have a vague recollection that she would be 250 plus. So it could be 300 or even more. But it's a very vague memory, so I could be wrong. Doesn't she remember that the mind reading remained permanent? She tends to forget. Even the first time when we saw her again today, yesterday actually, during the quest, she kind of forgot about that.
All right then. I appreciate it.
Ha! There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Let us indeed. Oh no, they gave me a Hydro Traveler. Oh no. Not a Hydro Traveler. Oh wait, no. Is it Hydro Traveler? Wait, no, it's Electro Traveler. Why on earth? Oh, because of Superconduct or Stellar Conduct. Never mind. Okay, I see how it is. Because I was wondering, at first I saw some Hydro here, but that just means that he's affected by Hydro because he's in the water. My bad. My bad. Doesn't she... I remember that. I read that. So that means Traveler is older than Citlali? Yes. Most likely, yes. But we have to keep in mind that the Traveler has spent a long time sleeping inside of his, ship. Kind of scary to think that you can't have any thoughts to yourself because there's someone who can hear them. Well, I mean, thankfully, it only happens when we're in close proximity, right? So as long as we're not in close proximity to Citlali, she can think for herself, right? But otherwise, yes, I would definitely agree. If you had someone that you're constantly connected with and they could hear every single one of your thoughts, not great. Not gonna lie, not great.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Okay, okay. I shall be the errand boy, as always. Right, wait, how do these work? That, oh no, wait, no, I have to cut the thingies. I forgot how these puzzles work. What? Are you kidding me? What? Stuff. Okay, there you go. Num num num. Oh, you want me to go here. My bad. What? Okay, well, that worked. Yeah, nice little detail that the books also go down to the ground. They actually thought of that. I know it makes sense, obviously, but it's nice that they actually thought about doing this. That being said... Oh. Does this mean that the tower is rising up, or are we just removing the water inside?
Ready?
I'm assuming we just remove the water inside, right?
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Okay, we'll try, I guess. Well, Traveler is kind of older, but being in stasis shouldn't really count. Yeah, it is kind of, what do you call that? It is kind of difficult to gauge exactly how old the Traveler is. Question, how exactly can they speak underwater? I always wondered. If I recall correctly, it's specific to vision holders, and I guess the Traveler as well, and Paimon for some reason. But if I recall correctly, it has something to do with being able to bear a vision. It gives them the ability to speak underwater, and also to breathe underwater. That's why you don't have an oxygen bar like you would in some other games. I remember they somewhat explained it a tiny bit back when Fontaine first released, but I don't really remember all the details. That's some special water? What do you mean by that? Imagine the books floating. I mean, they could have. There are things in the world that keeps floating even though it makes no sense. In Genshin, I mean. I'll assume that we got some kind of blessing that makes us able to breathe underwater, but even with that, in effect, the pressure in the water would make it impossible to speak, and even if you can speak, it'd be impossible for anyone to actually hear anything. If you take into account real-world physics, it is impossible. But this is not real-world physics in Genshin. It is not real-world physics at all. So it is basically it's magic, shut up, or something like that, right? The explanation is more or less that. They have a magic gem, aka the vision, and just accept it, basically. Because it's only possible in Fontaine. It's some magic physics. Yeah, basically, yeah. I guess the answer is fantasy. Yeah, more or less, yeah. Because even the vague memories I have about the explanation they gave, I think it was on some kind of live stream where they were presenting the underwater stuff of Fontaine. If I recall correctly, it was actually very vague as an explanation. Like, they never really went into much details. It was just like, basically, they have vision, they have blessings, they okay. And that's it. Don't question it further. But in reality, it's mostly about gameplay, because if I recall correctly, they mentioned something along the lines of they tried various things for the underwater gameplay of Fontaine, and they eventually settled on what we got, because there were a lot of attempts that they found were not really fun to play around with, and stuff like that. So that's how we got what we got. And then they slapped a, what do you call that? A flimsy excuse on it, basically. It's a blessing from the Hydro Archon, and later the Hydro Dragon. I think it might be something along those lines, yeah. Not talkative today because my left hand is in pain, and with cream to ease said pain. What happened to your hand, Deidara? Usually, I mean, unless you're left-handed, but usually I tend to hear people being in pain with their right hand. And I will not question why, but in this case, maybe I will. What happened to you?
Understood. All right, I need quiet.
Okay, you heard her. I can no longer speak. This is going to become a mute stream.
Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Wait. This is just the Hydro Talpa. But pinkish, purple-ish. Isn't it? This is just the Hydro Talpa, but pink or purple-ish, right? Sandrone is a mood. She definitely is. She definitely is. I think that's what describes her best, probably.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Elen Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
Uh-huh. Ouch.
You're cursing out the wrong person. I didn't even know them. Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your families. Just work with me.
Oh. Well, fine.
I told you I'm not like them.
I don't think they're listening to you, though.
I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Well, that was easy.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls.
Is it over?
Well, that was very easy. Now I understand what Mihai mentioned when he said that the fight was very, very easy indeed. One tap for real. Yeah, she one-tapped it indeed. And she did what? She used a world formula to... like I said, you know, the formula is... like we mentioned yesterday, the formula can do a lot of things, and here she apparently reversed the process that they went through. So before they merged... So yeah, so basically at some point they merged, right? All of these souls merged into this pinkish, purple-ish hydrotulpa. And she reversed that process so they would unmerge, aka they would divide back into the individual beings that they were. At the very least, that is how I understood it. I remember the guy too. He's from Star Rail. What? I didn't know who you were talking about. Hey, you can either have new skins for the baddies or get a new enemy NPC. New skins? Oh, do you mean like for Citlali and Charlotte? Not gonna lie, if it were up to me, I would have chosen a different enemy. But I suppose for Charlotte fans and for Citlali fans, they are happy with their skins. How about Sandrone, Shilonen, Raiden, and Charlotte team? Just planning for the future? I think Yaemiko would be better than the Raiden, just because Yaemiko has specific buffs regarding, what you call that, regarding Stellar Conduct, and basically when you play Sandrone, it's specifically for Stellar Conduct, so you might as well play her with other characters that can interact with that directly. No Miko on your account? Ah, shit. You have to have Chi-Chi, right? Probably. Chi-Chi is also related to Stellar Conduct. I don't remember exactly who was related to it. Let me check that out real quick. Oh, I guess I can close that. Who do we have? We have Ridley, Yaemiko, Chi-Chi, Sino, Yume, Mizuki, yeah, but Mizuki... Wait, is Mizuki actually going to work with Stellar Conduct? Oh, I guess why not? Yeah, no. Wait, who else? Chi-Chi, Mizuki, Miko, Risley, Sino, Beidou, and Diona. Maybe Raiden is actually a better choice, I don't know. I don't know. Curse left on level 70, though she's C6. As far as I've heard, Chi-Chi is now much better with Stellar Conduct. That being said, in your specific team, you don't exactly need another cryo applicator. You've already got Sandrone and Charlotte too. I don't know if Charlotte is exactly needed in that team, in all honesty. I don't actually know what teams are good for Sandrone specifically. With your C2 Shilonen, that would definitely be a good thing, I would assume. Otherwise, yeah, I guess you can play her with whatever off-field electro character you have, so Raiden would work. And Charlotte for the heals, but it's not even all that necessary, in all honesty. Yeah. I mean, the problem is, if you're talking about the future, just so we talk about the same thing. If you were talking about the future, I'm assuming that there will be better, what would you call that? Better characters in the future for Sandrone. Basically, in my opinion, Sandrone is the Inefa of this patch, in the sense that she's going to open up the Stellar Conduct, what would you call that? Stellar Conduct gameplay, I suppose, or archetype, and like probably next patch we're gonna have someone who will work especially well with her. That's my assumption. Again, I can't, I don't see the future and I don't look at leaks, so I don't know. But that is my assumption. Well, close future when I build her. In the meantime, until next patch, yeah, honestly, you can go with whatever you want. You could add a Bennett in, yeah, no, you can add a Bennett in for the, what do you call that, for the attack buff. A Nicole could also work, why not? Because I think Sandrone and Raiden should be enough in terms of electro and cryo application, so you don't exactly need more. But you could use a an attack buffer. I don't know if Stellar Conduct works the same way as Lunar Charge or Lunar Reactions, but if that's the case, then EM and attack buffs will be the priority usually, because other buffs don't actually apply to at least again. For Lunar Reactions, only attack buffs and EM buffs will actually buff the lunar damage. On the other hand, for Stellar Conduct, I don't know if that's the case, but you know, it could help. Cryo Resonance? What is... Like what, if I recall correctly, it's what, like 15% crit rate and another 15 if you manage to freeze the enemy, which happens pretty much never. Sure, why not? I kind of feel like we no longer really play around any kind of resonances, honestly. There is Geo and Pyro that are actually good. Cryo is just kind of okay at this point. Given how the game works nowadays with the artifact sets that we have and whatnot, most resonances are not exactly the priority. It's better to have a priority on the actual individual character's kits. Good night, Owl. I'm heading to bed. Good night to you, Zenny. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have sweet dreams of both Citlali and Sandrone taking care of you at night, and Citlali, what do you call that, lending you her cushions. Which cushions, you may ask? Well, that's up to you to decide. But a good night to you, Zenny. Charlotte is a good cryo applicator. I'll get the resonance and full team heal. I mean, you already have heals with Shilonen, and like I said, the cryo application, I'm fairly certain that Sandrone is able to apply enough cryo on her own. As, again, and the cryo resonance itself, I don't think it's all that important. I think you'll be able to get enough crit on Sandrone as it is, like with a regular build. So, in my opinion, Charlotte is not exactly necessary. But at the end of the day, you do you, and you get to choose who you play her with.
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
Actually, I do. I was enjoying your explanation. I was happy that you explained what you did. You didn't have to stop, but I guess the game doesn't want to bore most people. I would assume maybe they think that most people wouldn't really care about the explanation. I was actually genuinely curious. Ah, well.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone!
You're just realizing that now?
I'd expect nothing less from the unraveler of all reason.
Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Reset the mechanism in the tower?
That's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry, too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
I mean, we've had good experiences with some Fatui, bad experiences with other Fatui. The Fatui are just the same as any group of people. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. What do you want me? What do you want me to say? I can listen to the whole thing? Listen to what thing, Deidara? Well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Are you gonna come back and bite me? That was not on my wish list, but I think it is on many other people's wish lists.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah! Your personal business, then our citizen creates thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone?
But also, keep in mind, if you want to bite, you have to have consent. That's what we always say on stream. We don't bite unless we have consent. Until then, we nibble. Okay, Sandrone, you have to abide by chat rules. Her ramblings? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, same, Deidara. In all honesty, I am very much interested in what she has to say about how the world works, how her formula works, and whatnot. It might be a bit abstract in some ways, because we can't exactly picture any of the things that she says, but I do find it fascinating because it adds more details to how the world works and the world building, basically, of Teyvat. So yeah, I would also be willing to listen to her ramble all day long. This is why also, you know, I am willing to listen to Nicole ramble all day long. Because while she is more of a storyteller, I suppose, and less keen on sharing the technical details, all of these things add more and more, you know, on the world and how it used to be with Nicole, how it used to be in the past, and for Sandrone, how it actually works nowadays. But that thing is kind of OP. Oh, absolutely, yes, the world formula is definitely very much overpowered. But at the end of the day, even if you have the world formula, you have to be able to use it and implement it. So I'm assuming there are some limitations that even Sandrone can't overcome because, well, otherwise she would just be able to, like, for instance, she was for the Fatui, right? If she could do anything and everything, she would probably be able to resurrect Ensalada, you know, the Tsarista's boyfriend, or stuff like that. She, what do you call that? She'd probably be able to do all of these things, but I'm assuming there are some limitations placed on what she can and cannot do, and the limitation is at the discretion of the writers, basically. So it is kind of a cheat mode where she can do anything and everything that they want with her, basically. So she could become a quite literal Deus Ex Machina in the story. Hope so, or she gets nailed. Yes. But not in a good way. Not in the way that you would hope for, Theodora, isn't it? You know that Arle gets a special voice line after the Fontinalia? No, I did not. I haven't looked at anything Genshin related since we started this quest.
Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
The only things I've been on were Zani mains where I saw Zani in a bikini and that made me happy. But otherwise I haven't really been online much.
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone.
No.
Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
Oh.
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Did she get teleported? Oh.
Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why? Sandrone. Now we're even. I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot.
I'm here, Columbina.
Yay, we got our happy ending. Yay! Besties, besties indeed. They have finally been reunited. And it was teased all the way back in whatever version it was. You know, there was that one event that was called We Will Be Reunited. And they were talking about these two, of course. They were not talking about the Traveler and Lemine. No. They were talking about Columbina and Sandrone, of course. Those eyes? Yeah, the eyes are beautiful. Sandrone's eyes are beautiful. I definitely quite like her eyes. But 'tis not enough to make me pull for her. I have seen the Tsaritsa, I have seen Anastasia, and she has conquered my heart. Well, not really. Nicole still has my heart, but, you know, I am more interested in the Tsaritsa for now. I meant Bina? Ah, do you mean like you like Bina's eyes, or do you dislike Bina's eyes? I'm not sure. Oh, it's been a long time since we've had a bot. Oh, it's too bad that Chip is not there to sell his potato picks. Anyway, goodbye to you. And what was their name? Skislemleko. Huh. Well, at least it doesn't sound like a bot name. Interesting. Love them? Ah. It's too bad that we don't really see her eyes all that often, right? Because she often has them either behind her veil thingy, or she has them closed. Sorry, not clothes. Different words. I'll take fuck the other twin at this point. Why? What did they ever do to you? I mean, I suppose, it's... yeah, kind of. They kind of abandoned us for the past 6 years, right? They never cared to explain, even though, I mean, it's not that they never cared. We saw, you know, when we were inside of that dude's head, Karibear's head, we saw them, though we forgot, unfortunately. But we saw the other sibling, and they were telling us, oh no, I don't know how to face you after all the things that we've done and whatnot. And you still need to continue your journey to make up your own mind in this war to come, basically, right? But like, at the end of the day, they could have come back to us in order to talk this out, but they chose not to, right? So that's their choice, and unfortunately, we have to suffer the consequences of that choice. So I can understand why you would say fuck that twin. But I think at the end of the day, at some point we will be reunited. In one way, shape or form. I don't know if it will be a happy reunion or not, though. That remains to be seen. The bot's nickname is Polish and it means sour milk. Huh. Well. That's certainly a choice. But at least, you know, what I was saying earlier is that it doesn't sound like a bot's name, you know what I mean? So maybe technically this is actually a regular person's account, but it got hacked and now it's being used as a bot. Which would be sad, because I just banned them. But I don't really have a choice now, do I? Yes, and they should be respectfully smacked. Yeah, I guess a good smack in the face might help. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think Ether or Lumine, I don't play Lumine, so I don't really know, but I don't think Ether would be the kind of dude who would slap his sister like that. But I could certainly see other characters do that, most likely. And yes, check Discord. Right, complete the summer thingy. We'll see about that. Yeah, the what do you call that? The voice line from Arlecchino. We can try and listen to it once we finish this quest.
Sandrone.
If it is this quest, otherwise if it is the other quest that is tied directly to the events themselves, then we'll wait tomorrow if I have the time to farm. I don't know if I'll have the time. We'll see about that.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh?
Yeah.
Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished! And then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yes, and I even have screenshots of it.
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend.
Oh.
The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
Yeah, she's not exactly gonna be happy about it.
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
Okay, you know what this means. Wait, no, wrong button. This. There you go. Go ahead, enjoy.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Love indeed, gamer. Love indeed. There. And wait, no, I need my chat. Where is my chat? And I need my stream manager. There we go. We have everything back. I hope you enjoyed. A smack would be the least powerful hit Ether could do. Definitely yes. Animated emote when? I never really take things from games directly to make them animated emotes. Plus, we already are at maximum capacity for animated emotes on Twitch. And I'm about to add a new one for Cyberpunk 2077. So, gonna be complicated. But I'm sure you can find it. the animation of Citlali being angry with her cushion that she was biting on yesterday. I saw a GIF of that online, and I can send it to you guys because I think I saved it on my cell phone. I just need to find if I did save it or not. But I do believe I did, so I might be able to send it on the Discord server at the very least. This image, I don't think... Well, I have not seen it online, but I've definitely seen the other one at some point. Want to be shaken like that by her? I don't think it would be all that comfortable, not gonna lie. The only thing the English VA is better at than the JP VA. Do you mean for Sandrone? I have never heard Sandrone in JP. Is this the ending? Wait, we never got to talk to Nouvelette. Oh man, he didn't even make an appearance, even though we were in his country. And it is indeed the end. Of course she would do that.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
Wait, you guys had flames and explosions?
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Right. I think, Gamer, you were the one who asked that question earlier. Why is Citlali here? This is why. It's because she heard that a light novel that she read and enjoyed would get a movie adaptation and she wanted to see it, so she came to Fontaine. If I recall correctly, that was why she came here in the first place. It will be a dream. Columbina, shake, shake, shake. Yeah, Columbina became a milkshake, kind of. I mean, I suppose milk is white, so, and she is dressed in white, so it does work. It does work. A Columbina shake, why not? Yeah, seriously? Yes. If I recall correctly, this is the very reason why she came to Fontaine. She is basically just on vacation.
Which film did you vote for, Citlali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
There you go. That's the whole reason I'm here. So it is indeed for the movie, as I recalled.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss? Searching for something even after it's gone? It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes. Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect. Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Oh, us too?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Probably not. Where are we going, though? Oh, wait, is this when we actually make the new Polonia, aka Faggio, if I recall correctly? Oh god, 1,000 meters. Yeah, no, we're not walking there. Or swimming. There you go. Girl party. Yep, party indeed. It is time. Wait, where am I, Eh? The other way, maybe?
Yeah.
Please tell me I didn't have to teleport into a special thing. No, no, okay. It is indeed here. Oh. Oh. I see.
Wait! Is this? Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave. Oh. I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, again, we were engaged in a battle against Dottore, who was wielding a fake tri-lunar authority. You know, it was kind of an all-hands-on-deck situation where we weren't sure that everyone would be able to stay alive. So, you know, it ain't exactly her fault. The game cannot verify integrity fast enough. Oh, wait, are you updating your game now, gamer?
Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Gaeltan. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great.
Well, except for the part where she actually died and then got revived and rebuilt and all of that.
Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her, so... If she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Well, good thing you don't have to say them, because Columbina is doing it for you. Yeah, 500 plus megabytes later. Oh, 500 megabytes is not that much at the very least. Does it need still to verify all the integrity of the file for 500 megabytes? Huh. Because I know that when you're updating the game for a big update, it does take a little bit of time. But for a small update, does it take that long?
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Let's leave a flower.
Oh, great idea!
Did we bring any, or are we just gonna pluck one from right next? Yeah, we did just that. Never mind.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Return to the winglet. I suppose I should teleport away, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna teleport away. It's gonna take way too much time to run all the way there. Do we get an appearance from Nouvellette by any chance? Please?
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
I see Nouvellette. He's behind me. Wait, let me show you. There. He's behind me. And there is also Lynette, and Fremine. You can see those guys, but yeah, Nouvellette is slightly hidden. Oh, I guess you can barely see his head on top of my webcam. But yeah, we finally get to see him. Nice.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
The only friend that I can think of that Sandrone would bring is someone that Farina would not particularly want to interact with, but I'm very curious to see what will happen. AKA Arlecchino, I would assume.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
It's gonna be a nasty surprise for her.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone. Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
And I also saw an Escoffier, which reminds me I still haven't done her quest. Which is, oh god, it started. Okay. Oh, and
Granny
Siegeween.
Itzley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
Hey, you know what? Why not invite Sitlali to the show itself, like she could participate or something like that? Fun fact, if you use Sandrone and interact with Catherine, she doesn't say welcome to the Adventurers Guild adventurer, she says welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Interesting. I mean, it would make sense, right? Because, what would you call that? Because she is her creation, right? Interesting little detail that they added there. Suddenly behind Farina. Lady Farina. Yeah, I wanna see that interaction there. Popping his head out. You call his name so many times. Well, yeah, of course I would call Nouvellette's name, man. Are you not happy when you see a Nouvellette in the wild?
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Italy made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Right, I forgot that Lynette is the bane of all mechas.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh! I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Of course, she would get baited by that.
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you. I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
And just like that, she was bought. Now we can't talk to them more. Okay. Let's see what Sandrone has to say. That is not Sandrone.
Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The 2 Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time.
How have you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the Wingalet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
I mean, sure, why not? It ain't gonna change much for us, right? And it might be nice for the prisoners.
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the Wingalet to see their work put to good use.
Ah, so this is what it's supposed to look like when when it's inhabited with creatures. Although I guess the one on the left and the one on the right are still are still empty. But I see what I have to do.
Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
I mean, it's still a prison. It's not exactly a place to hang out. Never mind.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Yeah. That's a very Colombina thing to do. Wait, what? Oh, I thought for a second that they had disappeared, but no. Let us talk to Lepine Pauline and Escoffier. And Charlotte.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets!
Well, hold off on the dying, but yeah, I suppose we should congratulate Lepine Pauline for finally getting her Furina award, right? Charles didn't mind? Well, yeah, but he didn't exactly go to prison to hang out there, you know? He went there with a specific thing in mind.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lepine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Romaritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
I mean, detectives and journalists are not too far. In terms of our professions, what they do is try to uncover the truth in some way. They investigate, right? It's not exactly the same, obviously, but there are some similarities.
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
Le Pinpolini is always so extra. I don't remember what exactly you're talking about, but Le Pinpolini is definitely, yes, a character that is recurring. This is not the first time we've met her. We saw her last year or a couple of years ago, I don't remember. But we've seen her several times. Most of the time we saw her, she was not voiced because she was just an NPC in some unvoiced quests. But there were quests where she was indeed voiced. I don't know if they changed her voice actress since then. I kind of doubt it. I don't think they did. But yeah, we have seen, what do you call that? We have seen them. Why didn't the TTS go off? Did I mess up something? No, it should have worked. I heard it. Did you guys not hear the TTS? Anya, what happened to my TTS? Let me check. I didn't hear it. Okay, wait. Where is the TTS? I don't remember how much it costs. Ah, there you go. Okay, yeah, no, it's not appearing. Yeah, there is a bit of a problem for some reason. Yeah, no, it should be here. This is strange. Strange indeed. Let me see. It should be in here. No, it shouldn't be in here. It should be in here, yes. Wait, if I do this, yeah, now it appears, but nothing, no sounds is coming out of it. That's weird. Because it worked earlier, right? I think? Earlier today, I mean? Oh, wait, I can stop that, I guess. Oh god, no, not what I wanted to do. Back to Genshin. Maybe the TTS is broken or something. Let me check another thing. My Cloud Skill Expedition. Anya. Yeah, I am somewhat confused. Yeah, background. Because I didn't change anything to OBS itself. Maybe when you turned off things for Shaky Bina. No, I checked that as well, and everything is back. Is shown again, so it shouldn't be that. Let me check another thing. Should be at speaker.bot. Yeah, this. Enable monitoring. No. New test. Oh god. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? TTS. Where are you? TTS. Did you hear it now or not? Because I personally keep hearing it, but apparently you guys don't? Nope. That is strange. I don't know why that would be the case. Because everything should be working fine. Well, for today TTS shall be broken. I won't spend much more time on it right now. I'll try to figure it out before tomorrow if I can. Don't know if I'll have the time, but if I can do it before tomorrow's stream, I'll try. You know what? No, let's try something very simple. Let me just close that, reopen it. Maybe that'll help. I kind of doubt it, but who knows? I just closed and reopened the thing that I use for the TTS. New test.
Happy Owl TV on Twitch says, new test.
Okay, yeah, this time you heard it, right? Because I just checked on my own stream, and this time you heard it. It worked. Yeah, I just had to restart SpeakerBot, which is the software I use for the TTS. I don't know why it did that. I don't know what happened exactly, but okay. Well, at least now it works, right? At least now it works.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Because she's always a bit extra. It went its up for a time. Well, I mean, you know what? That kind of makes me want to make a hot version of the TTS, you know, some kind of drawing, a hot version of the TTS. Unfortunately, I am not talented enough for that. But we can imagine it in our mind. TTS bot went on a break, that's why it didn't work. Yeah, exactly, it went, it did just what Sitlali did. It went on vacation to go see a movie, and then I brought it back.
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
As always with Lapine Pauline.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Does Charlotte know that Columbina is the moon goddess? I shouldn't say one of. She's the moon goddess.
Oh, sure.
Because that would definitely be an interview of a lifetime, right?
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Well, hopefully not too many drinks for Sitlali.
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on! Santé!
Santé indeed. You know what? I'll do santé with... Well, there is a pun here to be made, but it only works in French. Santé, it's missing an accent, but it means cheers. The literal translation means health. Basically, to your health is what we're wishing for. But it also sounds like santé in two words written very differently, which would mean without T. Except here I'm cheersing? I don't know what the word would be, but I'm doing it with T, so it's there is a pun in there that French people would understand, but I'm the only one who speaks French here. I guess it's a pun for myself then. Let us talk to Navia. Hello.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
That would not surprise me at all.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That's certainly one way to put it, huh? The joke didn't land as well as you had hoped since you're the only true Frenchman. Yeah, basically, yeah, it wouldn't land at all because I had to explain it, and when you have to explain the joke, you know it is not going to land. But yeah, unfortunately, it is the nature of puns, of multilingual puns, I suppose. Good news, I didn't explode. Congratulations, I think.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevreuse and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Did you eat rocks, Sparta? And Clorinde, when is the next time we play some D&D together?
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good! You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew!
Well, when talking about Navia, Clorinde, and Emily, yeah, they're definitely stacked.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Colombina and Miss Guillotin?
Yes,
I
please.
mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Pretty please.
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful!
What about you, Miss Guillotin? I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
That would be, especially with Sandrone, I feel like it would be a DC 18 or even a DC 20 directly, and only a critical success would work. Congratulations, Navia. I kind of want to see it, you know, a D&D session between Colombina, Sandrone, Navia, Clorinde, and many others, because why not? DC 30 and you need a net 20. Why not? That too, yeah. Asino is the 9th Fatui Harbinger. Hunt, hello. I'm gonna rate that a 9 out of 100. I was on the verge of beating someone with one for legal reasons. That is a joke. With a rock? But no, I told you, you can't beat people with rocks. You have to eat the rock. That sounds weird because there is, you know, the actor, or rather wrestler turned actor, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. You shouldn't try to eat him, probably. And hello there.
You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
I have missed this man's voice.
Who's this? All right! This is Nervalette, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is Colombina and Sandrone.
We have a dragon, a moon goddess, and a Fatui Harbinger. This kind of sounds like the start of a new joke, you know? Only the Hydro Dragon. Yeah, but we have the Hydro Dragon facing the moon goddess, right? And then there is a robot lady. Well, you eat rocks a lot. Salt is a rock, for example. Well, yeah, that's why I said eating rocks is good, apparently. Probably.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Eudex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
That's certainly one way to make friends fast, huh?
Oh, well...
Jeez, Colombina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
Poor Nivelette. Now he's insecure.
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
She truly knows how to best approach people, huh?
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Is she going to punch him? Yeah. I knew it.
Oh, for the love of... what is she doing now?
And now this is... We had assault on a prison guard, and now we have assault on the Udex of Fontaine. Oh god. Avoid imprisoning the innocent. What about child? He doesn't count. He doesn't count, come on.
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
I hope so. I don't exactly want to see a war between the moon and the dragon. I mean, it would be interesting to see an animation about it, but, you know, just a friendly sparring session, maybe.
Well, thank you.
Poor Nivelette, he doesn't know what to say.
Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Chevreuse, if I recall correctly.
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes, quite abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
That's not wrong. I was thinking the same thing, actually.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Says, honestly, now that I see Nuvi again, whenever we get a rerun with him, I'm gonna pull him. I don't need him. I have Flynn's Arlecchino Nefer, but I want him.
Yeah, you have to pull for our boy. Where is he? Where are you? You have to pull for our boy. Look at him. Look at him. Well, I suppose this is the, what do you call that? There you go. Look at him. But the actual skin, very nice. Very tasty. Just like water. After they wanted to throw him into prison after getting no guilty verdict from Nuvi, but guilty from Oratrice. Oh right, you were responding to Sparta, I suppose. Got him on my second account, he's my main DPS on there, while I'm building Flynn's for my second team. I mean, I suppose Nivelette is still good. Obviously, he's not as strong as some of the newer characters, but he's still definitely very much usable. In terms of, as a DPS, I mean.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
And now we have Fiorina with Arlecchino.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious.
She doesn't sound as stressed as I thought she would be.
I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies, but this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
And now I can't help but think of, what do you call that? Of, Cecilia when I'm thinking of Arlecchino, or rather when I'm hearing Arlecchino, I keep thinking of the snacks. And, it's not the same. It's not the same, you know? So, yeah. I know why is why is most of Teyvat's military in Fontaine, at least the top tiers? Do you just mean the Harbingers? Or do you mean something else? The Harbingers, I mean, Columbina was there to get... Columbina was there to see Sandrone, Sandrone was there to get revived, or repaired, and Arlecchino just joined them for a tea party, nothing more. And I saw what you wrote, Sparta, and you shall get bonked, even though I approve of that message. You shall get bonked indeed for the snacks with Arlecchino. I think a lot of us would Would love that. By the way, my B-Night 3rd is in CV on my account. I don't know if that's good. I mean, I suppose it is good. Why not? Why not? She does deal a good amount of damage on her own right. I wouldn't want to break into this room, okay? Yeah, no, don't break into this room. However, if you're invited, you might as well enjoy, right? And since we play as the Traveler, right, we are invited. So at the very least, that's good. Just keep the pastries coming and we'll be there. Don't mind if we do.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
True that.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Yes, let us not remind them that one of the tea party goers is no longer going to the tea parties because we may or may not have had a hand in, you know, their passing. We were not directly responsible, but you know, we were there, you know. 227, 70, or 272 Vina, and I didn't really try. Well, that's good, right? Because Firina... Oh, and Firina is probably sweating bullets. It didn't seem like that, Sparta. We heard a little bit of what she thought, and as far as I could tell, she's actually relatively relaxed, somewhat excited even.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Right, shit, doesn't she have an arrest warrant on her head? Columbina, I mean.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you, or put on some of your favorite music, just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yeah, why not? Not anymore? Did they remove the wanted posters? There were no wanted posters, but you know what I mean. Did they actually remove the bounty on her head?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
I'd also love to hear you play.
Yeah, come on! Just a little. Please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
No, this is not a One Piece reference, okay? It is not. I refuse. I love the Emily standing in front of my empty and disgusting aquariums. Oh god. And it is the end. I think.
All right, Musketeer
Never mind.
Pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Why not?
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Well, she kind of had to go to prison and all of that.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do! Nervous, Sandrone?
No. All right. Look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Screenshot time. There you go. And wait, we still have Electro Traveler for some reason. Wrong region, I suppose, but... but it is the cute image. And now it is indeed the end. Elegance Aquarium. Oh, right, this is, yeah, okay. This is the, the quest to clean up this mess, huh? Yeah, I'll take care of that, tomorrow, most likely. Right, let me check the Arlecchino voice line. Where is she? There, profile, voiceover. About Marionette Return, and is that it? I would assume that would be it. It's the only new thingy.
After experiencing so much in Not Cry together, I've come to realize my previous assessment was unfair. She's a reliable comrade and a reassuring companion. On the eve of another harsh winter, every additional pair of hands is welcome. So I'm glad that Sandrone has returned. Her presence provides comfort to the children.
Okay, okay, nice, nice. Seems like Arlecchino does indeed like the Sandrone, somewhat, at the very least.
Relty_Mihai on Twitch says, we should all applaud, for once in our lives we managed to see Happy Owl complete an entire story quest in one go.
Well, except that's not actually true, because we did it in two streams. We did one act yesterday, but we did the other two today. Still, you know, still we did better than the usual. I did try to speed things up a bit today, just to make sure that we would have some time for tomorrow, because tomorrow we will be doing the moon-related quest. As Mihai had told me in the, in the Discord server, apparently I just have to plop by this place, and it will start the quest. So we'll do that tomorrow. I won't go there yet, because I want to be able to start the quest properly. Hopefully we'll be able to finish everything tomorrow, so tomorrow we might try to go at around the same pace as today. AKA we might try to go a bit faster, just so that we make sure that we can do everything tomorrow, because that way on Saturday we can start Reverse 1999. If not, worst case scenario, we can finish Genshin on Saturday as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we can finish everything tomorrow. And that way, yeah, Reverse 1999 start on Saturday with Enigma pulls. Sunday we have Cyberpunk 2077 and the start of that particular playthrough. And then we have what? We have next week, Wednesday, we'll finish Reverse 1999. And I think on Thursday, no, I think on Wednesday and Thursday, it might take us a couple of streams to finish Reverse 1999. We'll see. Although, wait, no, shit. Because I'd love to be able to do Enigma's story as well, and I'm assuming it's gonna drop at the same time. Yeah, never mind. So I think next week will be dedicated to Reverse 1999 in its entirety, or rather, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday we'll have the endings of the event story and probably Enigma's story quest as well. And on Saturday we'll have the second episode of Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it like that, just so that we have yeah, that way I don't have an unvoiced storyline to do on a 5-stream week, because the week after that would be 5 streams. So the week after that, we can start Wuthering Waves. So we'll be a bit late for Honkai Star Rail, maybe a few days late, I think. But what you call that? But I suppose, yeah, that could work. So yeah, you have the schedule for the next couple of weeks, I guess, more or less. But obviously, as always, we'll adapt depending on how long it takes us to do each and every quest. And yeah, they rescinded the Pale Star Edict. Her Majesty rescinded the Pale Star Edict. Do we know why she did? Or did she just not care? Did we know anything for anything? Being late with HSR, yay? Why are you happy about that? It's this is the first patch since 4.0 where I'm kind of excited because it will be the Himiko patch, right? Although, wait, no, yes, wait. Oh, it was sarcasm. Yeah, like I said, I can't always tell when you guys are being sarcastic or not in writing. It wouldn't be surprising if the Moon quest takes you around 4 to 5 streams to finish. 4 to 5? I rarely dedicate that much time to a quest. Only Honkai Star Rail with Emphorius got the 4 to 5 stream treatment sometimes, but they were yapping a lot back then. I don't know how much they yap in that quest, but like I said, as always, we'll adapt and improvise, alright? Depending on how much there is to it in that specific, what do you call that? In that specific quest, we will see about that. Wait, shit, they'll spoil the boss for 4.4 anyways. Probably, yes, and they'll actually do that tomorrow. Which reminds me, tomorrow I will be making a Honkai Star Rail livestream recap YouTube short. I won't be putting in the boss in that specific scene thing, you know. Sorry, in that video, but I will be showing some gameplay footage of Himiko, I would assume, and stuff like that. But I do try not to spoil too much on the story. I try to be relatively vague when I summarize the story at the very beginning of the video. Damn it, I was hoping you won't see it. I will most likely see it. If I want to make the video, I have to watch the live stream, and if they show it on the live stream, there is nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do about that. So I have to do that. And that's fine, I'm okay with that. As long as they don't give too many clues as to who the boss will be exactly, I'm fine with that. But we'll see. It's really long and you have a lot of puzzles to do and learn a lot of new mechanics. We'll see, like I said, we'll see. I thank you for the heads up, Mihai. We'll just see how exactly things go. And Deidara, yeah, from my understanding, just like Mihai mentioned, I don't think the Moon quest is going to be related to Sandrone. It's mostly about Colombina. Apparently, Colombina is going to go missing, is all I know. And on our quest to find her, we go to the Moon and what do you call that? And whatnot. So we'll see. We'll see more of Colombina, more or less, as far as I can understand. Can I take some Mega Scarab from your world? Sure, yeah, sure. Wait, I need to... right. Join after approval. You can join me right now. I am going to end stream soon. We can yap. In the meantime, if you want, yeah, you can grab the things while we yap before I end stream. Have at it, because I'm not going to use any of them. So have at it, Shadow Master. So I can visit Madame Guillotin's sub. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think you can go in. I don't know if she'll appear at all or not. I think Mihai is saying probably not, maybe not. But yeah. What do you call that? I would assume it will be mostly centered around Colombina, probably. Because I got hit with a leak weeks ago about the boss. I mean, it's kind of obvious, but I won't say until tomorrow. Even tomorrow, I would ask you not to talk about it, Sparta. It kind of depends exactly how the boss is presented in the live stream tomorrow. But to try and avoid anything weird, I would ask you not to mention it. Because, like, for instance, you know, the boss that we fought in the last patch, I kind of knew what it was going to be, especially because, like I said, I always go through each trailer frame by frame, so I see things a lot. So I have vague ideas of
I've ever had.
who the enemies might be and whatnot. But yeah, I think, and I never mentioned it, and I didn't even use it as a thumbnail, even though I really wanted to, because it would have been an easy thumbnail. Yeah, I think it would be better if we just keep that for ourselves, even if it is official news. I know tomorrow's live stream will be official news, right? But even if it is, I'd rather experience the thing organically, and for everyone else, it's mostly about everyone else, because you apparently got spoiled, and I will see it no matter what in the live stream. But for everyone else who may not watch the live stream and who may not want to know who the boss is, I'd rather keep that under wraps for now, until we actually get to see the boss directly in game. By the way, yeah, I'm glad I didn't pull for Sandrone just because she requires Mecha Scarabs. Understandable. Understandable. If I recall correctly, Wriothesley needs them as well, and it's annoying as fuck. It's annoying as fuck to gather these things. If you need them, I mean, I guess Shadow Master is already collecting them.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
If some people need them, no worries, you guys can come into my world. If you see me logged in and I have the time to leave the game open, you can come and collect my scarabs. I don't care. Like I said, I'm not planning on pulling for what do you call that? For what's her face? Sandrone. Which reminds me, just to talk about Sandrone's quest for a quick second. And that's kind of actually the point I was trying to make, or going to make, is that this quest did not feel like a summer quest or a summer event quest. It literally felt like a regular character story quest, basically. This was all about Sandrone. And I suppose it makes sense, right? It's just a bit weird that they wouldn't just call it a character quest. I guess maybe they didn't want to put too many quests in one patch, because we have the event, we have Sandrone, so they merged those two together. But on top of that, we have the moon, which is, you know, it's supposed to be a world quest, and yet it is voiced. So maybe they thought it would be a bit too much to add a separate quest for the event and a separate quest for Sandrone. And that's why they went the way they did. I'm fine with it. It's not a complaint. It's just a... what do you call that? An observation, I suppose. But it was an interesting quest. I enjoyed getting to know a bit more about Sandrone, getting to learn about her, having her open up a bit. She's still tsundere, and I'm still not a fan, but it was certainly interesting to see her interactions with the Traveler, seeing Citlali being jealous. It was funny to see that as well. Plus the little animations, I will say, I appreciate that Genshin is adding more and more animations to their characters. Whether it is the Citlali eating her pillow, or the Columbina being shaken by Sandrone, or even the Sandrone playing the piano. I don't know, because I don't play the piano myself, I don't know how accurate it was, but it certainly looked like they made an effort to make it look accurate to how an actual piano player would play. Because sometimes you can very clearly see it in video games when the character is just pressing randomly when they're playing, whereas here it looked accurate. Was it? I don't know. They made it accurate for Sunday? Yeah, I think I vaguely recall something like that for HSR. So yeah, it certainly looked like that, and it looked like they took
the best idea I've ever had.
They put some care into animating it, which I appreciate. The more animations, facial animations and whatnot, the better, in my opinion. Like, I always praise Wuthering Waves for their facial animations and the liveliness of their characters, and I think we can praise Genshin here for making an effort as well. And they're still obviously not on the same level. We talked about that. It might be an engine issue, potentially. But at the very least, they are trying to do more, right? And that is very much commendable, and I hope that they continue to do more. 9 more, and if you have Linné or Chlorinde, it shows the places where they are. I do have Chlorinde, yes, but it's still annoying, in my opinion,
Metaphors
to find
for
them.
themselves.
On top of that, I think maybe, didn't Chlorinde come after Wriothesley? I think, maybe? I don't quite remember. But I think I don't remember if I had someone to show the scarabs or not in my party back then. I don't remember. They can only do so much with a 6-year-old game. Yeah. And the thing is, I would assume they learn a lot with their other games, but at the same time, there might be some underlying architecture of the game that might be limiting, even though they have learned a lot from what their other teams have done with Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star Rail, right? Maybe the games are built different, literally under the hood, and that means that there might be some limitations as well. But either way, as long as they try to improve in some way, shape, or form, you know, I'm always here for it. Game might need a complete Honkai Impact Part 2 overhaul engine level to even potentially punch into Wuwa's domain. I think it would, yeah, it would definitely require something like that in order to be able to do that. Because Wuthering Waves is in a completely different game engine, right? But also, we can say it, Wuthering Waves facial animations are on a completely different level than Genshin Impact. Wuthering Waves has simply more and very accurate animations and lovely animations all around, but they have a hell of a lot more. Whereas for Genshin, it does seem like it is very specifically centered towards 1 or 2 characters per cycle, per year, you know what I mean? Because like we had Citlali last year, and this year we have Yahoda, for instance. But Yahoda expanded on what they had done for Citlali. So maybe they're gonna do it more and more. That being said, for instance, I remember I saw, you shared a video, I think Sparta it was, you shared a video in the Discord server of a dude who takes character models and analyzes them. He makes YouTube shorts on that. And there was a video specifically dedicated, I believe it was for Yahoda. And the gist of it was that just, basically they have a completely separate set of eyes and mouths for Yahoda, right? But that does mean more work, and that does mean to having to, what do you call that? Take care of all of these little aspects for that character. But then you would have to do it for other characters, and other characters, right? So I don't know how complicated it is to do it for Genshin, and then how complicated it may or may not be for Wuthering Waves. I don't know if there is a difference. I'm not knowledgeable enough to know that. Yeah, I sent the Sandrone one today. Yeah, I didn't have time to watch that, but I saw the name of the person, and I recognized it. No comparison between Genshin's engine and Wuwa's engine, because Wuwa's is maybe an older version, but a AAA game's engine. I don't know if it's really, if it has anything to do with being AAA or not. It's just like, it's a different kind of engine, and we know for a fact that Unreal, whether it is a version 4 or a 5, it doesn't really matter, in the sense that we know that it allows for more flexibility and more graphical details than Unity does. And we can see it with between the Hoyo games and the any game that we've seen on Unreal Engine 4, right? We can see it in Wuthering Waves, we can see it in what do you call that? What's the word for it? Expedition 33. I don't know what engine Baldur's Gate 3 was, but yeah, the point is, we know for a fact that Unreal Engine has always had way more graphical details and more possibilities than Unity. Well, it matters a lot. Unreal Engine is godlike. Yeah, I know, yes, I know it matters, but it doesn't matter for our specific conversation. In the sense that we are not talking about Unreal Engine 5 because the games that we play don't use Unreal Engine 5. So to get back to the comparison we were making, it was between Unreal Engine 4 and Unity that Genshin uses. So Unreal Engine 5, yes, I'm sure it's much better than the 4th generation. I mean, there is a reason why they made a completely new version of it, but it's really not relevant, I suppose, to the conversation at hand. Anyway, I am going to leave you guys on that note. I hope you had an enjoyable time today. I did. I have to admit, I am way more excited for tomorrow because of the moon stuff and maybe learning more about the, what do you call that? About the, well, the dragons, because I believe that we're gonna have some moon related dragons related lore being dropped tomorrow. So I have to admit, I am more excited about that, but I still enjoyed this this quest with Sandrone, and getting back to Fontaine also was nice, you know. Got all I need, thanks Al. You're welcome, no worries, you're welcome. So let's steer clear of that. Steer clear of what? Oh, if we get into the technical details, rest of chat's brains would start leaking from their ears, so let's steer clear of that. We can get into the details. Honestly, I do find that quite interesting, personally. Just like I said when Sandrone was talking about the details of what she had done to the pinkish, purple-ish Hydro Tulpa, I do find these kinds of things interesting. And I do keep somewhat up to date on these things. Not overly detailed, because even I don't understand everything, because it's really not my domain. But I personally do find it interesting.
Not the
That
best
being said,
idea I've ever
right now
had.
is not really the moment, I suppose, to get into a full-blown conversation about that. Yeah. No offense, my lovely wife, but it will be soon time for me to go. If WoA was on Unreal Engine 5, it would be on current AAA games level. Yeah, absolutely, but at the same time, we have to think of the consequences of such a move, right? Number one, that would mean rebuilding the entire game on Unreal Engine 5, which I assume would cost a lot of time and money. But number two, we also have to see how unoptimized Unreal Engine 4 and specifically Wuthering Waves is, whether it is on PC or on mobile. How big of a problem would that be on Unreal Engine 5, you know? So I don't think moving Wuthering Waves onto a different engine would be number one, it's absolutely not necessary at this time, right? But more importantly, I think it would be more of a problem than anything at the moment. So yeah, but yeah, at the end of the day, newer games right now, nowadays, they will probably come out with Unreal Engine 5 because it is the latest version, and it is the best version after all. Okay, but we're like engineers, education adjacent individuals now, so like it's not exactly fair. Well, I mean, I don't know about everyone in chat. I do not presume of their education level. And if they are interested, they can follow along. If they are not, that's fine as well. Either way, this is going to be the end very soon. And hello, Aditya Kale. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. Though I have to warn you, Aditya, that we are about to end the stream very soon. We just finished the Sandrone quest. But if you're interested, tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summer Time, we shall begin the world quest that will lead us to the moon. But for today, yeah, stream is about to end in like 5-10 minutes at most. Did you do all the Nicole quest? Yes, Deidara, we did all of them on stream. I did all of the Nicole quests. No matter what game we were playing, I was always doing Nicole's quest first, and then we started something else. So the Nicole quest can be found in some non-Genshin live streams, if you want to go back to my VODs. But basically, every time there was a new Nicole quest, we did it. So like the first Wednesday, it was during the Nicole stream, of course, and on Genshin. But the week after that, I don't remember what game we were on. But the week after that, on the Wednesday, same deal. Because the Nicole's quest were released every time on Monday each week. So since I don't stream on Mondays and Tuesdays, you know, we postponed it to Wednesday. But every time, each Wednesday, we did them week after week. Did I miss the last one? You might have? Not gonna lie, I don't remember. Because you're here very often, so I don't exactly remember the days where you're not here. But maybe you did. I don't quite remember. Because we definitely did it, especially since on the last day, I think I tried I tried pulling for her C2, which unfortunately turned out to be a blatant mistake, because the game wouldn't be nice to me. But it is what it is, I suppose. I shall get her C2 and maybe even C6 one day. But, well, for now, all I can do is keep my guaranteed for the Tsaritsa or Noi or Valerie, I suppose, depending on who comes first. Although maybe I'll just keep the guaranteed for the Tsaritsa herself directly, just to make sure I can get her and her weapon. Because we've seen this too many times. I got Columbina, I got Inefa easily, right? When I wasn't that interested in those characters. I liked them well enough, I guess. But the real characters I truly wanted, aka Flynn, Svarka, and Nicole, every time I lost the 50-50, I lost the weapon banner, I lost everything. Every goddamn time I'm interested in a character. So yeah, maybe I'll just save everything for the Tsaritsa just to make sure I get her. I don't know. I'll see that. It depends on how exactly these characters are presented to us, you know. Unreal Engine 5 would fix X issue and cause Y and Z issue. Yeah, most likely. I would assume so, Sparta. Unreal Engine 5 has the Lumen system, new lighting system that gets better effects with less VRAM usage. Probably, yeah. I have heard of the Lumen system. I have heard also of another system I forgot the name of. But for better loading with better resolution, or not resolution, but like varied resolution textures depending on the distance. They improved a lot on these kinds of things to still keep the details without overloading the VRAM and stuff like that. They did a bunch of improvements on Unreal Engine 5, which is impressive. But it is still, what would you call that? It is still resource intensive compared to Unity, for instance. Unreal Engine is much more resource intensive and less stable as well, usually when you look at most games and you compare the two. I hear about more issues coming from Unreal Engine's games than I hear about Unity games. And it is what it is, right? They both have their pros and cons. Oh, nice. Yes, indeed. Aditya Kale. Aditya Kale. I will manage to pronounce your name right. But yes, tomorrow we are indeed going to the moon. And I hope we shall enjoy that indeed. And the Paimon, if she's Asmodee meme in Genshin. Oh god. Did you send? I'm scared. Oh! Oh, I think I saw that, maybe. I think I might have seen that, maybe. It is cute. I will say that. It is cute. I'm saving my guarantee for Her Majesty. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I think, Sparta, you and I are on the same boat. I think we're on the same boat in terms of losing 50-50s and whatnot. Well, because it looks better, more details equals more VRAM. Yeah, definitely. But, you know, like I said, they both have their pros and cons, and it kind of depends on what you're trying to cater to. Because we have to keep in mind that all of the gacha games that we play, they are... I play it on PC, and maybe a lot of you play them on PC. But originally, they are supposed to be mobile games, right? So, you know, for a gacha game, specifically that is coming out on mobile, you have to take note on whether or not your game engine doesn't push things too far to the point where most mobile players can't play anymore. You know what I mean? So there is that to take into account. But I definitely agree, Unreal Engine looks way better than anything on Unity. But again, like I said, they have both their pros and cons, and there is a reason why some game companies choose one over the other. Anyway, on that note, guys, I am going to leave you. I am going to leave you, and I wish you all a great rest of your night. I hope you had a fun time on stream. I will see you tomorrow to go to the moon at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Sometime before 6 p.m. I will be publishing the Honkai Star Rail live stream recap video. So you can check out the YouTube short if you want more detailed information on Himiko's kit, for instance. I will not talk about leaks, I will only talk about whatever the official live stream gives us. And I will try to condense whatever 30, 45 or an hour long live stream will be in 3 minutes. In the meantime, I shall go to get dinner and then go to sleep. I wish you all a pleasant rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.